Head of the Department, School of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences at Shobhit University, Gangaur, Saharanpur, India. With a dedicated academic and research background in sustainable agriculture, I have had the honor of mentoring students and leading developmental efforts focused on innovation and community-based outreach. It is immense privilege to me serve as anchor for this prestigious international event. Today, as we gather on this international platform, it is not only a celebration of knowledge and collaboration, but a moment of reaffirm our shared commitment to transforming tribal farming system into model of sustainability and resilience. We are delighted to have you all join us today for this prestigious international webinar on smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities, organized to commemorate the UN World Rural Development Day. We are honored to be in the presence of visionary leaders and change makers for across the globe who are driving innovation in rural and agricultural development. Before we proceed to the esteemed addresses, let us begin this auspicious occasion with a sacred traditional that hold great significance in the Indian culture, the combined Saraswati Vandana and lamp lighting ceremony. As we invoke the blessing of Goddess Saraswati, the embodiment of wisdom, learning of creativity, we also symbolically light the lamp of knowledge and enlightenment.
You can come out from.
Let us now welcome a stalwart of Digital India, Professor Moni Madhaswamy, Professor Emeritus and Chairman, Center of Agricultural Informatics and E-Governance Research Studies, Shobhit Institute of Engineering and Technology, Meerut, a former Director General of the National Informatics Center, Government of India. Professor Moni is a pioneer in interacting ICT with agriculture and rural development. His illustrious career has laid the groundwork for several national and international e-governance and informatics initiatives. We are truly honored to have his presence and wisdom today. Sir, I request you to deliver the welcome address. Moni, sir.
Thank you, Madam. Very good morning to all of you. Honorable Chancellor, Shri Anwar Shekhar Vijayendra ji, His Excellency Dr. Manoj Nardev Singh, Secretary General, African Asian Rural Development Organization, His Excellency Dr. Chandrasekhara Director General, Center for Integrated Rural Development for the Asia and Pacific, and Madam Purain Janath, Communication Officer, CIRDAP, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Ranjit Singh, Shobhit University, and the honorable distinguished principals, chairman of the non-governmental organization, Professor Reddy, and other distinguished members from various institutions who have signed MOU with the in the Soviet Institute of Engineering Technology, DIMTIB University Meerut, and Soviet University Gango for establishing smart tribal farming project in the country. It gives great pleasure. Today is a very important day. United Nations World Rural Development Day, July 6th, 2025. And to commemorate this day, as desired by His Excellency Director General CIRDAP, our Honorable Chancellor, decided to celebrate the UN World Rural Development Day by having an international online webinar on smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities. This is the mission of our universities and his vision and mission, which we have started for the last 3 years, this program. Our desire is that to have a national mission on smart tribal farming. Why? Integrated rural development means integration of multiple sectors at village level. Be it agriculture, be it animal husbandry, be it fisheries, be it natural resource management, water resources, and so on and so forth. And then utilization of local resources. And sustainable rural transformation means multi-dimensional intervention at the grassroots level. Means synergization of all government schemes, all government department at the village level. And exactly the initiative which the Soviet universities, the group of institutions, have undertaken as a national outreach program is that smart tribal farming, which has got so many components to have an integrated rural development concept. It is an apt program. And I also would like to mention in this time the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister. He envisioned a future where technology and innovation are at the forefront of agriculture. His vision of Digital India, Make in India, Skill India, Startup India are aimed at transforming the agricultural landscape. His initiative on establishing doubling farmers' income by 2022 committee under the chairmanship of Dr. Ashok Dalroy is the direction to it. And the Soviet University, Meerut, had the occasion to work with the doubling farmers' income by 2022 to work on digital technology in agriculture. We were able to facilitate the committee to accept 7 mission mode program to bring in holistic approach of digital technology in agriculture, which can be this ecosystem architecture can be replicatable in all AARDO member countries and CIRDAP member countries. And I'm very happy to mention and at this occasion. And also what we have done it is that for this webinar, we have come out with a brochure detailing why we have, like to bring in the operationalization of the 7 mission mode program as recommended by the Doubling Farmers Income by 2022 committee, and which I was totally involved, brought the experience from 1987 onwards up to 2017, and it is scale neutral. And India is a country which has got 6.5 lakh villages and 2.5 lakh gram panchayat and more than 145 million operational holdings, and out of which 85 to 90% are small and marginal operational holding. They need a large scale of digital technology application for productivity increase and income generation. And it adds very much, it needs a digital framework, which we are trying to bring in by involving the higher educational institutions and the non-governmental organizations who are working at the grassroots level. It will be a very good sustainable model because agriculture, animal husbandry, fisheries, and natural resource management of the farming sector or private sector. And, it needs the higher education. We have 50,000 higher education institutions, and each higher education institution teach computer science with artificial intelligence and machine learning. They have not less than 200 computers in every institute. 50,000 higher education institution and 200 computers means 1 crore computers are available in the country, which are lying idle after 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. when the college is closed. It's a huge local resources available. And in this occasion, our Honorable Chancellor has given a great message, which is, for the World Rural Development Day. I am very happy that CIRDAP has published a special souvenir for this one, and which is also included his message. He has given a complete action point as to how, and it's like a 5 W's and 1 H framework which is given in the message, and he has come out that how this our institution has been doing it, and this is a very important thing. He says that rural development is the foundation of sovereignty, prosperity, and peace. It is in our villages that resilience is born, dignity is preserved, and sustainable features are cultivated. India's aspiration to become Viksit Bharat by 2047 must be rooted in the inclusive rights of its rural and tribal heartland. Out of 6.5 lakh villages, we have 1.45 lakh tribal villages. Means 20% of the total number of villages are tribal villages. But in terms of population, it may be about 8.6%. So Viksit Bharat 2047, our Honorable Prime Minister has announced. So our initiative through the smart tribal farming is to bring in the 1,45,000 tribal villages are also part of Viksit Bharat 2047. This is very important, and as a private university has taken a lead approach and visionary approach to bring in this program for the entire nation and also for the AARDO member countries and CIRDAP member countries. And I also spelled it out very clearly how smart tribal farming facilitating digital transformation to unlock opportunities in 1.45 lakh tribal villages of India by 2030 and facilitating to be a part of Viksit Bharat by 2047. It has been put it in the brochure, and I don't want to repeat once again. Our idea is that every Gram Panchayat should have an agri-tech, startup, so that the 50,000 higher education institution and the non-governmental organization working in agriculture sector should be able to bring it out digital technology in agriculture in a very big manner. So with this, what we would like to bring in smarter tribal farming, and it is synergization of all government schemes at the tribal villages and using local resources. But if you can see all the brochures which have been come out from the various pilot projects, many of the principals and the NGOs will be making a presentation. It will come out that there are many agriculture commodity value chain can be established. They have come out with that, and I am very happy that today we'll be having in the panel discussion presentation by the principal of KS Rangasamy College of Technology, Tirchankodu, Mr. Dr. Gopal Krishnan, and principal of the Nirmala College for Women, Dr. Sister Mary Fabiello, and principal of the KG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, Dr. J. Ratnamalaji, and associate professor, Mr. Panchu Pachug Nak Waipe from Manipur, and from NGOs, Professor S.V. Reddy, Mr. Y.L.J.B. Jayaraj, Mr. Ramasamy Ranganathan, and Mr. Muzaffar Karim and Pranjal Baruwa will be explaining how they are working with the Soviet Institute, Soviet University Congo and Meerut, and in the area of smart tribal farming in a very big manner. With this, I would like to thank every one of you for participating in the program. And to give numbers, there are 29 partner institutions who are working with Soviet Institute of Engineering and Technology, deemed to be University Meerut, and Soviet University Congo. And then 22 non-governmental organizations throughout India have been working in this project. And we have initiated 17 locations in many states, east, north, west, and south, the Smart Tribal Farming Project initiative. With this, I thank every one of you and welcome for the today's deliberation. Over to Dr. Shivani. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we are privileged to invite an internationally acclaimed expert in agricultural extension and rural development, His Excellency Dr. P. Chandrasekhara, Director General of the Center of Integrated Rural Development for Asia and the Pacific, CIRDAP. Over 35 years of transformative leadership, he has steered top Indian institute like National Institute of Agricultural Extension Management, managed National Institute of Plant Health Management, and Chaudhry Charan Singh National Institute of Agricultural Marketing. Currently shaping the rural of development agenda for 15 Asia Pacific countries, Dr. Shekhara is the brain behind several pioneering initiatives of agri-entrepreneurship, innovation, and inclusive development. We are truly grateful for your presence, sir. I now invite our esteemed guest for the special address to share their valuable insight. His Excellency, please.
Thank you, Dr. Shivani. Good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to wish you all happy World Rural Development Day. For the first time, all the countries in the world have dedicated this Sunday, 6th July, for the cause of rural communities. Thank you for sparing your valuable time on this very auspicious occasion. Honorable Chancellor, Shobhit University, Conver Shekhar Vijendraji. Thank you very much. Not only joining hands with CIRDAP, AARDO, but bringing other 50 organizations across the country together in the name of rural development on this platform. His Excellency Dr. Manoj Nardev Singh, Secretary General AARDO, thank you very much for joining hands with Shobhit University and CIRDAP in this program. Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Vinod K. Tyagi, Honorable Dr. Ranjit Singh, Vice Chancellor, Gango, Dr. Shivani, Dr. Alpana and team, Hurain Janat from CIRDAP, and most important, architect of this program, Dr. Moni Madhuswamy. I know Professor from at least 2 decades. We were part of Doubling Farmers Income Group, constituted by Honorable Prime Minister. And the day he used to discuss and write in the chapter, he made it a reality today in the platform of Shobhit University. Thank you, Professor, not only conceiving some ideas, but also seeing the impact in the field. It makes a lot of sense for rural development practitioners who are gathered here. I am privileged to have the presence of Dr. S.V. Reddy, a very renowned rural development leader in India. He is attending from US, and most importantly, there are 25 institutions and another 23 NGOs who are associated with the tribal agriculture under Shobhit University, who are gathered here, not with your concept note, but the impact you have created in the field. Today you are here with the results, and collectively you could able to demonstrate that it is possible to blend technology with tribal agriculture and for an integrated rural development. Thank you very much for all. Today is World Rural Development Day. In fact, on 6th September 2024, when United Nations General Assembly met, they unanimously decided, it was also supported by India, unanimously decided that 6th July of every year should be celebrated as World Rural Development Day. Incidentally, it is also a birthday of my organization, CIRDAP. And it is declared by United Nations recognizing the CIRDAP contribution for regional development. And here afterwards, our CIRDAP birthday is not restricted to CIRDAP, but it is spread across all the countries across the globe. This year, we have decided to adopt a theme promoting integrated, inclusive, sustainable, and I would like to underline enterprising rural development. So this is the theme of CIRDAP for this World Rural Development Day. So when we look at, this integrated, inclusive, sustainable, enterprising rural development day, the theme of the today international webinar exactly coincides with the theme which is promoted by CIRDAP on this auspicious day. Normally we say that, we have to blend global thinking with the local action. And this is what exactly happening here. We are bringing smart agriculture with the tribal agriculture just to attain sustainability and also to ensure inclusivity. So large number of organizations are together with their own experiences based on the pilot test they have done in their respective places. This institution tribal village linkage model developed by Shobhit University, I am sure it ensures accountability, it encourages local leadership and local knowledge, which is very, very critical for tribal agriculture development and sustainability also. So to me, it looks very meaningful project, which once it is, documented, we would like to take this message across all the member countries for replication among interested governments. When we talk about, smart tribal agriculture, basically it is interacting traditional knowledge with modern technologies. We are retaining the traditional knowledge and also blending with modern technology, which is very much essential for socio-economic development of, tribal population. I just remember an incident which happened during COVID time, which is familiar to all the professionals who are working here in a place in Karnataka called Mysore. Nearby, tribal villages are there. This is what I read in the newspaper. Very interesting, which coincides with the theme of this today's program. Tribal people who used to, collect honey and, bottle it, they were jobless because the market was cut off during COVID time. But during that time, a local NGO developed an app and connected the urban customers with the local tribal population. You know what exactly happened? The urban consumers, because lot of uh, uh, awareness was created on immunity during COVID time. People wanted the pure honey prepared in the forest, prepared by the tribals. They paid money in advance. They booked, the honey bottles. Once the COVID is, declared open, over, then they could purchase this. So there was a continuous flow of income to tribal population, and they could able to bottle it and preserve it so that it will be delivered once the logistic is restored. This happened only because the smart was blended with the tribal agriculture. So definitely not only for COVID time, for all the time, these kind of examples, encourage us. When we talk about sustainable farming, we talk about organic farming, we talk about natural farming. Maybe we can also think about, millets grown by tribal farmers. Nutritionally, it is very much respected by all. And honey is very much there, non-timber forest byproducts, medicinal plants. These are all in the hands of, tribal population. And if not, certification by external agencies, always we can think of the trust certification, the community certification. People trust the tribal products and the purity of those products. It is easy to go to urban markets, and social mobilization of tribal population is very important to link the technology with them. Many of the organizations which are present here, they have tried a social mobilization promoting tribal farmers producers company, tribal farmers cooperatives, self-help groups, so that the group can be easily linked to the market. This they have tried and tested and successful. Another bright area which comes to my mind when we talk about smart tribal farming is agroforestry. So you generate income and also preserve forest. It's a wonderful example where tribal farmers are growing coffee, tea, spices. They are all high value crops. In fact, in tribal Andhra Pradesh, Girijan coffee is very famous, and that is also exported and it is certified. So similar way, plantation crops can play a very important role, but they face marketing problem. This digital technology can link them to the market. If you look at, digital literacy, which is very much, prerequisite for talking about digital tribal agriculture. If you look at the average literacy rate among Asia Pacific countries, it is around 77%. But if you look at computer literacy, it is around 25%. There is a huge gap. That means the people who know how to read a newspaper need not know how to operate their mobile for a better cause. So digital literacy building, national digital literacy campaign is very much essential. And when we link group to the market, the research studies clearly indicate that the producer share in consumer rupee increased from 51% to 92%, but otherwise the local traders, commission agents, retailers, they bag this 50% of the profit out of this tribal population. So this 50% straight away goes to the tribal farmers' hands, provided this technology is there. We are talking about climate smart agriculture, but smart tribal agriculture itself is climate smart agriculture. If we want to preserve the planet, preserve the people, I think we have to make it profitable also. For that, technology is required. That is where smart tribal agriculture becomes very important. Lastly, I see a lot of opportunities for tribal tourism. Urban people burdened by urban life, they have plenty of money, no peace of mind. They want to disappear from traffic. The best place is to go to the forest, live with the tribal farmers. But certain prerequisites are very important. Number one, we need to sensitize urban people how to behave when they go to tribal population. At the same time, from the business point of view, we have to sensitize tribal population how to handle urban population so that they also don't damage the ecology there. And nowadays, weekend farming is becoming very popular. Even IT people, Saturday, Sunday, they go to tribal farmers, spend some time, and that also generated a lot of income to tribal families. So these are all few thoughts I just wanted to share with this August body. I'm sure many of your organizations might have already tried, tested, and demonstrated profit. Only thing in our hands, we need to upscale it. For that, of course, this recorded entire program will go to CIRDAP YouTube channel. I will ensure that it reaches all the member countries. And Professor Moni Madhaswamy already, committed. He also made mention that a beautiful documentation comes out of this, where the higher education institutions like Shobhit University and smart tribal agriculture linkage, how this can be replicated in different parts of the world. Probably that can be disseminated through this report once it is ready. And I also recognize not only corporate social responsibility of many people, but they have come out with individual social responsibility. So this topic is really inspiring. I'm sure that in the days to come, it will inspire our other member countries also. I'm extremely happy because it is happening on World Rural Development Day and Foundation Day of my organization. Thank you, Shobhit. Thank you, AARDO. Thank you, Dr. Moni, and all the esteemed audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you, His Excellency, for your enlightened address. Your words have added great value for our gathering. Now, it is my immense pride that we welcome His Excellency Dr. Manoj Nardev Singh, Sir, Secretary General of the African Asian Rural Development Organization, AARDO, a visionary economist and global development diplomat from Mauritius. Dr. Nardev Singh has redefined regional cooperation through science, technology, and strategic diplomacy. Under his inspiring leadership, AARDO has not only broadened its global alliances but has empowered thousands across continents through policy-driven innovation and capacity building. With great respect, I invite our honored guest to deliver the special address and enlighten us with their valuable thoughts. His Excellency, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Shivani. I hope I'm clearly audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Thank you. Honorable Kunwar Shekhar Virendraji, you're the co-founder and chancellor of Shobhit University. His Excellency Dr. Chandra Shekhara, DG of CIRDAP, Honorable VC, Professor Ranjit Singh of Shobhit University, our very good friend and the one connecting us up today, respected Professor Moni. We've got, I think, from CIRDAP, Mrs. Jannat, all other VCs, principals, faculty members, distinguished delegates, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen. I would first of all say a very good Sunday to you all. Some are still on Saturday, I do understand. But also, I'll join myself with the good words and best wishes from the Honorable Excellency DG CIRDAP to wish all of you a happy Rural Development Day. At the outset, let me, on behalf of all the 32 member countries of Africa and Asia, represented by AARDO, and in my own personal capacity, I would like to solemnly extend gratitude and heartfelt congratulations to the organizers and the dynamic leadership of the Honorable Chancellor, which is being piloted by Professor Moni and the Shobhit University for organizing this very prestigious, impressive international online webinar on smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities. I equally extend my warm greetings to all the participants who are joining us today to make it more fruitful and to share their experience. I think our Honorable Dr. Chandra Sekharaji has already elaborated a few areas, a few commodities which we can put high on the agenda. But we will be, during the course, we will be surely exploring many more others. We are also, as rightly underlined, that we are commemorating the UN World Rural Development Day. My sincere congratulations to all of you on that, especially to our partner organization, CIRDAP, for their commendable initiative, which have triggered the UN resolution to mark 6th of July as the World Rural Development Day. This, as highlighted, is also the CIRDAP Foundation Day. And on behalf of AARDO and all the 32 governments, we wish Happy Foundation Day to CIRDAP and all its member countries. Distinguished delegates, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen, International Day are usually occasions to create more awareness, educate public on issues of concern, to mobilize also, very importantly, political will and resources to address global problems and to celebrate and reinforce achievements of humanity. We do also recall that yesterday it was the International Day of Cooperatives, also very much related to our today's webinar. Well, under the cooperative, we celebrated driving inclusive and sustainable solutions for a better world. So we are always looking for a better world and inclusive world. The vital role of cooperatives have been highlighted yesterday. Today, we are going to highlight more the importance of rural development and especially tribal development through smart technologies. Similarly, as we say today, we are celebrating that with full dedication. And as already mentioned, the theme itself is rural development, resilience to global change. We are actually and factually laying the importance of building that resilience of the tribal community, make them capable to withstand and adapt to those global challenges, which are really very serious and enormous. We are today, as the collective, meeting together, discussing on those issues. We are reaffirming our collective commitment to a future where no village is left behind and where all the tribal communities are together empowered, and where development is both sustainable and equitable. As rightly underlined in the brochure circulated by our Honorable Chancellor of Shobhit University. In India itself, besides a series of initiatives already enumerated by Professor Moni, we do record that there has been a recent historical boost for tribal welfare in the union budget of the government of India, which I am informed has registered a surge of 232% in budgetary provisions for empowering tribes towards Viksit Bharat. I think we should take that golden opportunity to move our agenda along these lines also. This is why today, as Secretary General, I'm very delighted that this platform not only brings together the expert practitioners and stakeholders from India more specifically, and from other countries, from US we are having some of our participants from AARDO member countries. We'll be sharing the best practices. We'll be underscoring the urgent need to strengthen the tribal farming system in ways that are smart, sustainable, and socially empowering. Distinguished delegates, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen, as we really embark on this today's webinar, I am personally confident after listening to Dr. Chandrasekhar and Professor Moni, and we'll be listening to many of you. We are very much confident that we will be having discussion of meaningful insight and actionable solution to address the unique challenges faced by the tribal community, not only in India, but maybe worldwide, and more particularly, we'll be focusing more on Africa, where we're expecting some of the models to be shared through the platform of AARDO, as through the platform of CIRDAP. CIRDAP will be sharing more in the Asian continent. This webinar for me is both timely and significant, as we know we are confronting those complex global challenges. We can name it, we can enumerate it, there are lots of them, but I will be highlighting only the food and nutrition insecurity, the climate change, and rural poverty, obviously including the tribal community also. So there is an urgent, a dire need to explore models of agricultural development that are very much smart, inclusive, sustainable, and culturally grounded also. Facilitating that digital transformation to unlock opportunities in tribal villages, be it in India and other parts of the world, and in clustering the tribal. I think the way we have to go forward is the economies, and make sure that we enjoy the economies of scale. Dr. Chandrasekhar, His Excellency of CIRDAP, DG of CIRDAP, has already highlighted some of the cases where they could easily access the market and enjoy some economies of scale. So we know also that all these initiatives are perfectly in alignment and connected with the initiative of Government of India, the Viksit Bharat, which is in itself based, I do understand, on the 4 main pillars. The Yuva, which is the youth, the Garib, Poor, Mahila, woman, Annadata. All these are very much pertinent and relevant to the tribal communities. With today's webinar, we are equally embarking on a journey which will facilitate India to achieve that mission of 2047, and simultaneously will facilitate other countries to achieve their own missions and their own development programs. We'll be focusing, I do understand that, on integration of innovation with indigenous wisdom. We should not be forgetting, we should not be wiping that wisdom which is already there. We should only make sure that we integrate that smartness, that innovation, and the new technology with that existing indigenous wisdom. It is all about leveraging digital tools, data, decentralized infrastructure to enable those tribal farmers to increase their own productivity while preserving that, what we say, the cultural identity. We must assist them in accessing the real-time digital platforms for not only for the production purposes, but for education, for health and other facilities which are direly required in our rural areas. In short, we should be building a resilient livelihood without disrupting the environment and the culture. In a sense, so what we say, I think this has been highlighted in the documentation circulated also. The smart tribal farming is a socio-economic empowerment tool, having digital empowerment as one of its cornerstones. I am also informed that there are various initiatives to empower those tribal villages. I would have to mention only one, which is called the Pradhan Mantri Adi Adarsh Gram Yojana, which is exemplifying the government commitment to empowering all those tribal regions through various approaches, projects, and programs related to training, infrastructure development, and more importantly, also the youth engagement, women empowerment. With these resources, tribal villages are factually being transformed, and with the initiative taken by the Shobhit University, mustering all the efforts together, we are transforming villages into self-sustaining, economically vibrant hubs where the youngsters, the youth of those regions, we see farming not as a very promising, not a struggle, not a fight, but as a promising and dignified livelihood where they can have their own future. Distinguished participants, esteemed partners, ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward, let us together reaffirm our commitment to inclusive innovation, one that uplifts communities, strengthens the local economies, protects that precious ecosystem. Let the tribal farming be that beacon where the fusion of tradition and technology will provide us a better, greener, and more equitable future. This is what is really required on the world scale also. Distinguished partners, esteemed guests, esteemed participants, ladies and gentlemen, we should also see that tribal farming imbibes in all the stakeholders the principle of that bridge, creating that bridge between innovation and tradition. A fusion which is also being embraced not only in India, but globally. We have got a few of our African member countries having very clear examples where they are trying to integrate smart farming, especially using the mobile-based technologies. We've got communities in Kenya, the Maasai community. They are using that mobile-based livestock tracking and veterinary care systems. We can also later on share these type of models for the benefit of India and other countries together. All these examples illustrate that broader truth when technology really has to respect that indigenous knowledge, and then the result will be transformative economically, socially, and environmentally. Ladies and gentlemen, we really find ourselves at a crossroads of development. On the one hand, we are immersed in groundbreaking discussions surrounding or around machine learning, artificial intelligence, quantum computing. All these busy words are there, But when we see, on the other hand, we face the urgent reality to meet even the SDGs goals by 2030. Now we are also planning for India for 2047. Africa has got a plan for 2063. All these are very good planning, but the implementation will be the solutions, the today's seminars and the work which has already been done by the University of Shobhit, by AARDO and by CIRDAP also, and other stakeholders around. For the year 2030, by all the dear participants, the clock is ticking very, very fast. We are left with merely 5 years to that deadline of 2030. And this is why everything will require more focused attention in terms of technology, in terms of finance, in terms of political commitment also. Unfortunately, we know that progress has been very slow in most of our countries, in Africa and Asia especially. It is you reported that only 17% of SDGs are on track. The rest are really off track or dangerously off track or even in ICU. This is also the same scenario when we assess the 2063 agenda of African Union. We do also understand that situation are not that rosy. Luckily, it has been stabilized, but we've got the world economic situation highlighting that there are lots of uncertainties, visibilities are not clear. So this is where the job to empower the rural areas and more specifically the tribal communities is very, very much commendable. Actions have to be accelerated, and as Professor Moni highlighted, the mission mode approach is very much important here. Otherwise, we will be facing all these conundrums where most of our countries are still grappling with many headwinds. They are struggling to pursue that goals, the laudable goal of inclusive and sustainable development. We have noted in various AARDO seminars and workshops that most of our member countries are facing very tough recovery efforts, and they are on a very sluggish growth, not only for the rural areas, but for all those tribal areas, pastoral type of communities. They are facing the same issue. The time has really come for us to unite our collective capacity and to share those technological solutions, which is already being implemented here in India quite at a fast pace. I'm very happy personally as Secretary General to have a galaxy of thought leaders, of NGOs, of academicians, of visionaries, so that we are gathered here today. This is a step forward in shaping the future of tribal agriculture, rural development, and sustainable growth. As we highlighted, we must adopt game-changing policies and those innovative, adaptable technologies. I am really very confident that all the cases which will be demonstrated and the deliberation will pave the way to very meaningful and impactful actions, which we, CIRDAP DG, Honorable DG of CIRDAP has promised, so we'll be taking to other member countries. From AARDO also will make sure that we'll take that to all those who require those solutions. India has got lots of things to offer to the world. India is playing the role of the global, the leader of the global South, and demonstrating how smart tribal farming could combine traditional agricultural wisdom with modern technologies is maybe should be very high on India's government agenda. We can also demonstrate and guide how the specific and the practices could reduce the issue of having chemical dependencies in agriculture. We've got many health issues out of chemical fertilizers being used. As my good friend DG of CIRDAP has highlighted, even agroforestry can be considered as an important area for expansion. So how do we really expand that digital infrastructure? How do we really ensure the real access, the real-time access to data, to market, and better prices? I think India as a whole can guide the global south on that. I think I will just have to say that we really firmly believe that rural and tribal development will be very high on many of the governments we are supporting for their rural development. As the African Asian Rural Development Organization, we are very much rural centric. We are intergovernmental. We embody the spirit of South-South and triangular cooperation, and also the African-Asian solidarity, where we are offering a very vibrant platform for policy advocacy, for high-end capacity building programs, dedicated research. This is why we are very happy that we are usually collaborating on such initiative with Shobhit University and also with CIRDAP, or the main promoters of today's webinar. We have personally, as Dr. Shivani said, we are very much focused on transferring more technology. We have coined the word of technology diplomacy. We want more science to go to society so that we can herald rural transformation and prosperity in Africa and Asia. Through our partnership, we are very much happy. We are looking forward to expansion of that partnership with Shobhit University and CIRDAP, as we have already implemented a series of capacity building programs. Now we'll be looking into exchange of innovative models for empowerment of tribal villages and tribal communities. I will just only say that we have to keep in mind that the task will be not that easy, especially when we look into the prognosis in 2050, we'll be having more than 2 billion additional people to feed. So the tribal communities have got an important role also to play into that expansion. So let us continue to work together to ensure not only that aspiration of the Vikshit Bharat by 2040, but develop a strong global south so that we really build that inclusive rural prosperity everywhere. We will galvanize all the efforts being done from India and other countries, and let us provide rigorous evidence-based structure, and so that we can help those products and protocols development. And also a very important framework to be developed for rural development and tribal development in Africa and Asia. So with this, we'll just say we are bringing all our voices, all our network, all our framework together, because this is a very laudable actions and laudable mission we are embarking upon. Let's be guided always by innovation, equity, and inclusiveness. Thank you once again to all the participants and the organizers. I look forward to continued engagement as which can take up all the discussions we'll be having today. Thank you very much. Once again, happy World Rural Development Day to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, His Excellency, for your insightful address. Your thoughts have truly enriched today's program. We are deeply privileged to now invite a truly luminary, Honorable Kumar Shekhar Vijendra Sir, co-founder and chancellor of Shobhit University, a visionary philanthropist, academic influencer, and chairman of ASSOCHAM, National Council of Education. His efforts in rural youth empowerment, healthcare, and education are exemplary. His leadership has transformed the educational landscape in northern India. As chairman of ASSOCHAM, National Council of Education, his contributions go beyond academia to influence policy, youth skilling, and healthcare reform. His presence today is inspiring to us all. With utmost respect, sir, we are truly honored and humbled to hear your inspiring and visionary thoughts. Sir, please.
Namaskar, And on United Nations World Rural Development Day, I congratulate everyone, those who are concerned with the world. Billions people need to be fed every day. And missions, initiatives like these are going to help that. My gratitude to His Excellency Dr. Manoj Nardev Singh, Secretary General of AARDO, a leader of South-South collaboration and inclusive rural growth, who is a partner with us, a good friend, and a partner with us since the inception of this idea of this mission. Thank you, His Excellency, for being with us today and always. His Excellency Dr. Chandrasekhara, Director General, CIRDAP. Thank you very much and congratulations on your foundation day. November 2024, we started a formal relationship, but I'm really happy to see that this relationship is very strong and a lot of things we are going to do together. My special thanks to Professor Moni, a visionary who is guiding all our missions. And I will use the word, a person who is fulfilling all the dreams what Shobhit University is having. Thank you, Professor Moni. Professor Dr. Reddy is also with us. Thank you for being with us. And it is indeed a pleasure to have you with us and everyone, those who have joined us today on Sunday. Sunday may be a day, it's a holy day. So it is very holy cause we all are talking about, we are working on. So it's good that we all are here today. For us, this theme of a smart tribal farming is not only something, a subject of a conference or a mission. It is for us a mission rooted in dignity, data, and decentralization. India is privileged to have Honorable President who hails from tribal community, which speaks about the dignity, what we mean about dignity. Now we have to collect the wisdom. We have to work on that. We have to look into that. India's vision had always been from ground to global. When the word United Nations or everybody says from global to ground, but India always believes that from ground to global, because so much wisdom is there, ancient wisdom is there, which needs to be validated, which needs to be digitalized, which need to be taken to the world together. Honorable Prime Minister's mission is Digital India, doubling farmers' income and building a Viksit Bharat by 1947. But we look at and we understand that Viksit Bharat will be there when the world will be developed, when everybody will be happy. I strongly believe Sarvodaya starts when Antodaya is there. When the last person in the strata is enlightened, empowered, and reached, then only we can think of empowering everyone. And working with the tribal youth, tribal farmers, this is what we are trying to do together. Thank you, everyone. My compliments and gratitude to all 29 institutions, those who have put a trust on us, on our vision, on this mission, and joined hand with us, Pan India, 22 NGOs. At 17 locations, we are trying to work on that. I'm looking forward that not only in 17 locations in India, but Pan World, through AARDO and CIRDAP, we can work together in many countries so that prosperity comes for everyone. For Shobhit University, we believe that it is not the job of the university only to disseminate knowledge or to create knowledge. We are supposed to work as development engines also, where academic knowledge is applied to solve real-world problems. At Shobhit, we always talk about social impact. Whatever we are doing in our campuses, we talk about social impact. We talk about where innovation uplifts the last mile citizen. For us, This is not just an extension or an agenda or mission, it is in our core. And for me, especially, a person who is coming from a rural background, was born on a rural village of Western Uttar Pradesh, northern India, doing something for the development of the rural areas is a dream coming true, what I have seen since my childhood. Thank you everyone for joining this team. At Shobhit, we are working on certain points where we wish that soil to market traceability should be there. We are working where ethno-agro validation should be there. There are a lot of ways which are supposed to be scientifically validated, even in agriculture. So we have to create that way. We have to digital all village data, especially tribal data. AI-based advisory in tribal languages, what we are looking forward. I know they are very ambitious projects, but with the support of international organizations like AARDO and CIRDAP, I know it is possible and we will do it together. A lot of things I'm really thankful to Dr. Nardev Singh, that he has spoken about all the policies, what India is having, the initiatives, what the Honorable Prime Minister is having. So thank you, because you have already spoken about that. So I will skip all those things, what India is trying to do in this area. And what we are looking forward, actually, when I look at a Global South Partnership, it is not only that we will have some conferences, webinars, or signing MOU or doing something only in India. For me, this webinar is not an endpoint, but a beginning. A launch pad where we look forward a white paper for Ministries of Agriculture, Rural Development, and Tribal Affairs by all organizations. It is not only for India. For all African countries, Asian countries, wherever we can write, we should write. We should send them a white paper. We should speak about the importance of tribal smart farming. We should speak about that rural development, the key lies with tribal development. And we all have to work on that. We wish that more MOUs should be signed, not only within institutions or global organizations, but agri-tech partners also. They will bring the technology. They will ensure that accessibility and affordability of technology is there to the tribal farmers also. I dream to have a center of excellence on smart tribal farming at Shobhit University, a global center. A global center cannot be developed by the university itself. We are looking forward for support. Academic support, institutional support, research support, hand-holding, and maybe sometimes financial support also, so that we can develop a center. So by 1947, when we visualize a Viksit Bharat, it should not only be a Viksit Bharat, it should be a part of a Viksit world. And at least of all those partner countries, those who are there with us in this mission. For me, in the forests and the fields of our tribal village lies the future of humanity. If we can digitize their wisdom without diluting their identity, we will build a future that is prosperous, sustainable, and deeply organic. Let us work together in that direction with conviction and compassion. Available resources, as Professor Moni was talking about, 1 crore computers are lying idle in the late afternoon to the early morning. The same scenario is there in every country. So much resource is there. Like a knowledge grid we can develop together. There is no dearth, no deficit of infrastructure that is there. Just we have to see how we have to utilize it, how we have to work in that direction together. So my thanks to everyone. I'm looking forward for a day-long wonderful interactions, discussions, and I'm sure that a lot of new things will come out. My thanks to both the vice chancellors, which shows their commitment also that at a ground level, at the university level also, they are looking forward to make and ensure that things start happening very positively. At the same time, my thanks to everyone who has joined today, especially Dr. Shivani and Dr. Alpna for coordinating along with the Madam Hurrianjan. So thank you, everyone. We are looking forward for wonderful interactions, discussions, debates. More and more such debates and discussions are required so that we can come with some wonderful white papers, some policy notes, and we can work together for a developed world. Viksit Vishw, Viksit Bharat, all together. Thank you very much. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sir, for your visionary words. Your guidance continuously path and inspire to us. Your thoughts always plant seed of inspiration to every listener. We are truly blessed to have a leader like you. Now, to conclude this inaugural session, I request Ms. Hureen Jannat, Communication Officer at CIRDAP, to deliver the vote of thanks. A brilliant communicator and regional networker, Ms. Jannat has been the backbone of outreach efforts, reconnecting stakeholders across border and discipline. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. It is truly an honor and a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on this remarkable occasion. This is the international webinar on smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities, which is jointly organized by Shobhit University, Meerut, Shobhit Institute of Engineering and Technology, the African Asian Rural Development Organization, AARDO, and my organization, Center on Integrated Rural Development for Asian Pacific, CIRDAP. This event marks a very significant tribute to the World Rural Development Day, and I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the organizer for bringing together such an inspiring platform of knowledge sharing and collaboration. At the beginning, I convey my deepest gratitude and thanks to Professor Moni Madhuswamy Sir, Chairman Emeritus Center for Agriculture, Informatics and Governance Research Studies, sir, for giving me this opportunity to deliver vote of thanks. It is a very indeed a great privilege for me to be part of this inaugural session, surrounded by such esteemed and visionary leaders, and to learn from them, sir. Moni, sir, you spoke on the strategic use of digital technology in the farming system life cycle, highlighting its potentiality in building sustainable food production system that are both self-reliant and climate resilient. So this concept, actually, various concepts, digitalized agriculture, including smart irrigated farming, smart rain-fed farming, and smart tribal farming, along with the development of a digitalized agricultural resource information system, actually represents an emerging frontier. These sectors are rapidly evolving and call for our expertise, innovation, and active contribution. Thank you, sir, for highlighting tribal smart farming in front of all of us. And my sincere thanks go to our other distinguished and honorable speakers. Secondly, His Excellency, my Director General, Dr. P. Chandrasekhara sir, you delivered a truly thought-provoking speech. I can say that one of the takeaways was the importance of integrating modern technology with traditional knowledge, sir. A powerful synergy, I must say, for sustainable development. He also emphasized the concept of income generation while preserving reserve forests, ensuring livelihoods without compromising ecological balance, which is very important for nowadays. And another striking point was the tribal tourism. And as Sir rightly mentioned, urban dwellers actually increasingly seek for escape from the very fast-paced, stressful city life, always yearning for the peace and authenticity that tribal areas can uniquely offer. Thank you so much, sir, for pointing in front of all of us. Next, my humble thanks and gratitude to His Excellency Dr. Manoj Singh, sir, Secretary General of AARDO. In his insightful address on the question of World Rural Development and also the previous cooperative day, shed light on the challenges faced by tribal communities. These challenges not only across the Asia and the Pacific, but also in other regions, especially in Africa. So you emphasize the critical need for digital transformation, preserve and promote tribal knowledge. And in your speech, there was a highlight the importance of safeguarding cultural identity, improving health and education services, and ensuring the empowerment of tribal while their environment and respecting their cultural heritage. Because nowadays we can see that development emerged while destroying our surrounding environment, sir. You mentioned, sir, African Union Agenda 2063, India's Vision 2047, and ultimate the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, SDG 2030. And these all shared a very common thread, sir, addressing our global needs through inclusive, sustainable, and strategic development. And I believe to truly realize these ambitious goals, it is essential that we move beyond discussion and take bold and actionable initiatives together. And finally, my sincere thanks to His Excellency Honorable Kunwar Shekhar Bijandra, sir, co-founder and chancellor of Shobhit University. Sir, I have inspired by your inaugural address. Because in today's geopolitical context, rural development is no longer a domestic welfare strategy. It became global imperative. The food systems, migration flows, climate resilience, economic equity is shaped in the fields and forests of our rural heartland. So it is a mission rooted in dignity and centered on the collection and preservation of ancient wisdom that must be validated, digitalized through sharing from the ground to the global stage. As I thank you, your presence and words have truly elevated these sessions and enlightened me, especially. This occasion holds very special meaning to me as we commemorate World Rural Development Day, because officially UNGA, United Nations General Assembly, declared 6 July as in World Rural Development Day. And this is the foundation day of my organization. And we're working for last 46 years. And CIRDAP is a pioneering intergovernmental regional center of excellence, always dedicated to the empowerment of rural communities across Asia and the Pacific. So we are based in Family House, Bangladesh, and our vision is always clear: improve the quality of life of marginalized rural populations by promoting integrated and sustainable rural development. So today's webinar, by focusing on smart tribal farming, highlights the urgent need for inclusive, innovative, and sustainable agriculture practices. And it demonstrates the power of collaborative action, knowledge exchange in addressing challenges and advancing opportunities for tribal communities and rural populations. In later session, we look forward to the insightful presentations from various distinguished project coordinators and institutional partners, I believe whose field experience and research will undoubtedly enhance our understanding and guide our path forward in achieving integrated rural development. As we reflect on the past and look forward to the future, let us reaffirm our shared commitment. In conclusion, I would like to once again express my sincere appreciation and thanks for the opportunity to be part of this special event. My heartfelt thanks to all the organizers, partners, panelists, and participants who made this webinar a success. Let us continue to work hand in hand towards a more resilient, inclusive, and sustainable future for rural communities across the globe. Thank you, and happy World Rural Development Day, and also happy Foundation Day of CIRDAP. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let us now proceed to the next session of the program. Now, I would like to invite my colleague from Shobhit Institute of Engineering and Technology, Meerut, Dr. Ashish Kumar Tyagi, to host the next session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Shivani. Good afternoon, Honorable Chancellor Shri Kumar Shekhar Vijendra, Shobhit University. Respected Vice Chancellor, Shobhit Deemed University, Meerut. Vice Chancellor from Shobhit University, Ganro. Esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, partners, and participants. I, Mr. Ashish Kumar Tyagi from Shobhit Deemed University, feels immense pleasure to welcome you all to this pivotal special session on smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable development and livelihood opportunities to commemorate UN World Rural Development Day. Today, we bring together a stellar cohort of experts, innovators, and change makers to deliberate on transformative strategies for tribal communities through technology, sustainability, and inclusive growth. This session aligns with the Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs) and India's visions for Atmanirbhar Bharat, visioned by our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji by 2047. We will explore how smart farming, digital tools, and community-led initiatives can empower tribal livelihoods while preserving ecological balance. So, without further ado and delay, I now invite and introduce our distinguished speakers of today's session one by one. Honorable delegates, it is my privilege and I feel immense pleasure to invite our first distinguished speaker of today's session, Dr. R. Gopalakrishnan Sir, Dean of Administration and International Relations at K.S. Rangaswamy College of Technology. Sir has over 24 years of experience in power systems and artificial intelligence. Dr. Gopalakrishnan has secured many research grants, holds 2 patents, and has supervised numerous PhD scholars. His work on IoT and smart farming solutions is pioneering. Dr. Gopalakrishnan sir, we are honored to have you with us today. We would love to hear your views on smart tribal farming that is on today's session. Please, sir.
Thank you, Ashish. So kindly permit me to share my presentation. Hope I'm audible.
Yeah, audible, yes.
Yeah. So my presentation is visible to all of you.
Visible.
Thank you, sir. So happy afternoon. This is R. Gopalakrishnan. I'm here to share my experience about the smart tribal farming. First of all, my wishes to all of us for World Rural Development Day. And thanks to Shobhit University and Professor Moni for this wonderful webinar, international webinar to celebrate the World Rural Development Day in a meaningful way. And I'm Gopalakrishnan from K. Rangasamy College of Technology.
Thank you.
This Rural Development Day, so it's celebrated on July 6th as declared by.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Yeah. Right.
And to make sure it is focusing on the recognizing the crucial role of the rural communities in the global development, and also the another agenda 2030 sustainable development. And this is very specifically focusing on thriving, resilient and sustainable communities, transforming the landscapes. So that's the whole idea. And as far as our country is concerned, so the rural areas are contributing close to 50% of the GDP, and workforce also mainly from the rural areas. And another important thing which the government and the GDP largely focusing on, we are getting more income from the agriculture and equivalent to the manufacturing as well. So with this background, I wanted to give an overview about the Kolli Hills. Kolli Hills located in Namakkal district. This is one of the backward district in the Tamil Nadu. And overall, the population, the tribal population is close to 90%, 90 to 95%. 38,000 people living in the Kolli Hills. And the area is 266. Major crops, jackfruit, pepper, pineapple, coconut, and other millets and banana. So irrigation, it's based only on the rainfall, and there is no much advanced irrigations as such. And each farmer holding close to 3 to 3.5 acres of land, and their strength, organic farming. Based on the interactions and the field visit, we'll be able to understand they have some challenges. One is water scarcity and soil degradation, and climate patterns, erratic climate patterns, poor market access, and low adoption to the modern technologies. That's the main important thing which to be highlighted. So the technology, they are not able to leverage, or they're not knowing the technology. So we have identified the other problems. The literacy rate is very, very low. It's poor actually. And they are also not able to access to the support or and low price for the commodity. That's in the highest challenge. And they're not able to do any value addition. Say, for example, if they are able to cultivate jackfruit, they're not able to make any value addition. Even similar to that, a lot of other things. It may be pepper or honey. So it's there is no value addition. So they're not able to get a very high income. And harvesting, rainwater harvesting also, it's a big challenge for them. And network connectivity. So even if you wanted to implement some kind of a remote that's IoT related, and that's another challenge. And many people are not aware of IoT in agriculture, and more than 80% of the farmers they're not able to use the transforming to the middleman, and how to know access to the market, and the least involvement for the cashless transaction. These are the challenges which we have identified, and we have proposed a model of smart tribal farming at Kolli Hills for the sustainable agriculture practices. And we also wanted to ensure the smart technology is being leveraged to manage with synchronize with the climate process. And we also wanted to empower the people towards the digital. So that will make sure the farmer's income will be doubled by 2030, or it will be higher than what actually they are getting it now. So we have a target of 5 years target. So that's the we have taken almost different all these things we have, which I have mentioned in the red color. It is encircled. Selur Nadu, it's all village. Nadu means village there. It's in a small village. There are 30 to 40 villages. We have taken for this case study 4 villages. Selur Nadu, Selur Nadu, and other villages as well. So you can also see what is the agricultural land and agricultural land resources available in the hectare. And what actually the objective of our project. So we wanted to promote very specific, smart and sustainable agriculture practices, and enhance the agricultural productivity by using the climate smart technologies, and also enable the access of real-time data, because that's very, very important. And also make sure the farmers are aware of the government schemes and the information about the digital platforms, and how to diversify the income. So to diversify the income sources through integrated farming systems, and it would be an addition to that, and to build capacity among the tribal farmers through training, demonstration, and mentoring. So we are also doing the mentoring and giving necessary training to the female, the youth, and all these people. And we will be able to identify these are the crops are having a higher source at Gully Hills. Food crops like a paddy, millets, pulses, and spices, specifically pepper. And tuber crops, it's all topico, sweet potato, and potato. And pulses, black gram, green gram, red gram, forest gram, and copia. And as I said, spices, turmeric, pepper, gram, and ginger, cinnamon, and all seeds. We have semi and groundnut mustard. And these are the other fruits available: banana, papaya, and main important fruit, jackfruit, mango, and orange. And this is the other livestock, mainly cattle, goat, and poultry, pigs, and vegetables, greens, tomatoes, carrots, and all these things. And this is what the pictures represents how we have executed. So we have identified the villages, as I said, and we had an interaction with those panchayat, the leaders, and we will be able to give the necessary training and identify the pain points. So these are the pictures when we have interacted, identified the problems from the, we have collected the problem statement from the farmers, and we have enabled the farmers connections. At that time, Professor Monio also visited the event to Kolli Hills, Namakkal district. Thanks, sir. And it was a great day. In fact, a couple of days also had sir has stayed, and it was a fruitful interaction, the day full of interaction. And not only that, we have also continued the same activity by inaugurating multi-purpose tribal development center. As I said in the previous slide, we wanted to give a proper education. It may be on the digital, or it may be on the skilling or smart farming, a small center, tribal development center with systems being developed. And through that, so now we will be able to have a a continuous access to the data which they are feeding, the data being fed at the Tribal Development Center. So we will be able to have the continuous data collection, and we'll also be able to process those data at our campus. So this is one of the important thing which I feel, establishment of Tribal Development Center at Kolli Hills. And as I said, we have also collected the data, the survey data on the model panchayats using the Tribal Development Center. There are 4 panchayats: Selur Nadu, Thinnanuru Nadu, Devanur Nadu, and Valappar Nadu, and agricultural land in hectares, and how many acres hectares cultivated and not cultivated. It's been kept as an idle. And from that, which are the major crops? If you look at pepper, if in all the village panchayat, pepper has been given a higher priority, and jackfruit also, it is, if you look at that is been given higher priority. And so jackfruit, if you see all in orange color, so jackfruit, it is in a higher priority. And what are the technologies we can leverage? So we have started moving to the sites. That's what we call it as in a form. And we'll be able to implement all our IoT related technologies. So we have installed, and we have started accusing the data based on this IoT system. We have a better IoT system at these 4 panchayats, village panchayat, and we also implemented blockchain for the high security, and that is a blockchain dashboard as well we have. And so that authorized people only can access. There will be an OTP verification, and so ensure there will not be any middleman, or there will not, it may not be easily hacked, or the tracking also can be done easily. That is a system architecture. And one more important thing which I wanted to highlight, see, to leverage, as I said, use the technology. We also implemented center called Sidra Hub. It is called Social Driven Rural Agro Hub. So this Agro Hub, satellite driven rural agro hub. So this agro hub will be able to enable the farmers by providing necessary data. So this data, it is taken from the satellite. We are using the Sentinel satellite, and those data will be able to will be able to predict all the parameters. It may be a moisture and whether we need to go for any irrigation or we need to give any organic manure. All these things can be done. If there is any disease, also we'll be able to identify. So this satellite-driven rural agro hub, it is again inaugurated by our Professor Moni Madaswamy, and we also get continuous support from Commander Sridhar Kotra. He visited Sidra Hub and he has given a training session to our people. And now we are visiting the Kolli Hills. We are comparing the data which has been taken by the Sidra Hub, and we are also doing this agro farming successfully. And we also implemented artificial intelligence. So now we have come out with different projects like app for agro advisory vernacular, that is a local language, app for weather forecast prediction, and peacock intervention. That's another problem which most of the farmers are facing. And AI with Midas, that is for the agri pad. We have come out with a small pad, and LCB fertilizer. That's again another input. Maybe most of the farmers can have it within 10 days of time, they can make it. And satellite-based identification in the region base. So even in terms of hectares and even any specific region also, we can will be able to do it. And finally, this activity has been regularly happening. Recently also, Dr. Maithili from our institution visited the Kolli Hills along with our students and the faculty. Were able to educate the communities, the benefits of Sidra Hub, and regular interactions are happening. And as I said, these are the activities been happening at Sidra Hub. What would be the benefit? So early, we can track every stage of crop. There's different cycles and field level land insights. So what actually the land is able to produce and monitor each plot's health to optimize the water, fertilizer, and reduce the crop loss and early problem reduction. That's one of the major problem of any farmer. And tailored recommendations, it will provide field specific suggestions to boost productivity and cut unnecessary costs. That's another problem of the farmer. And easy record keeping. That's one of the important things. The data, we can have the data. We'll be able to compare, and we'll be also able to refer in any point of time. So now we'll be able to see the hub. We'll be able to develop an it is also giving an input to the farmer in the vernacular language. So it is available in the vernacular language, the local language called Tamil. So this left-hand side, in the photograph, you will be able to see it is in a profile of the land. So where based on the different colors, it gives an explanation about the land as well. So accordingly, the farmer can go ahead. And we also wanted to thank certain people. One specific personality, NGO. We work with Sovam NGO as an implementation partner, and KVK. So Mr. Velmurugan. So KVK plays in a major role, and we are handholding with KVK. We call them as a technology partner, thanks to KVK and Mr. Velmurugan. And another information based on last 1 year, 2 year activity at Kolli Hills, we, K.S. Rangaswamy College of Technology, we have identified a lot of problems, and we also identified their specialty. So we have submitted a GI tag along with the TNSST, that is Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology. We submitted 2 applications for shorting the GI tag. One is jackfruit, another one is coffee. So this is in a recent things which have happened at the Kolli Hills in association with the TNSST. Now I wanted to thank Professor Moni for joining hands, giving us a lot of support, and Shobhit University. Sir, we also have a kind of a strong belief that the science and technology should solve the societal problem. See, the society, it's more rural, very specifically our area, and very specifically the agriculture, because last 2 years. These are the key activities we have implemented. And we also, the phase 4, we are going to have the farmer produce organization. We are going to form the farmer produce organization. We make sure that will have the highest impact. And obviously, as we said, we'll be able to reach the target of 2030. The farmers at Holy Hills, they will have a digital literacy, and the income also will be really good. Then also they will be able to know use the technology, and obviously we will be able to achieve the mission by 2030 by targeting the SDG by the end. And another important point I want to tell you, Namakkal district, specifically Holy Hills, it is known as a hill of herbal. So a lot of other possibilities also there. Ayush, yes, we are working on, and a lot of medical and herbal gardens also can be formed. And this is another important point. I request Moni sir, we can work on very specifically in that aspect as well. So, and Tamil Nadu recently announced Holy Hills as a TN submission on agroforestry for the tribal, and some of the joint projects which we have submitted. I want to tell all the other members, it is not only an ISR activity or some activity which we are doing. And apart from that, we can contribute to the rural community. And we also submitted certain project proposal to the Department of Science and Technology. If you look at under the division called SEED, under this Sunil scheme we have submitted, NST MIS scheme we have submitted by having different title like establishment of eco-herbal tourism and strengthening the science and technology infrastructure for the better satellite provided agriculture. So, and another, the first one, smart farming with the satellites, boosting tribal farmer incomes in Holy Hills, Tamil Nadu through hub and spoke model. So these are the proposals also we have submitted. This is an outcome of last 2-year activity. And what actually expected, as I said, by 2030, we make sure 70% adoption of digital advisory tools, at least 2 to 3 operational farmer produce groups will be able to produce. We'll also will be impacting the input cost will be reduced and enhanced use of organic and natural inputs. And thank you very much again to Professor Moni sir and all the people who supported Nallal Villudigal, Rani ma'am, and Dr. Maithili and all our faculty members of K. Rangasamy College of Technology, volunteers and all these things. Now I wanted to connect our Vikshit Bharat and the General Assembly which announced SDGs 2030 and World Rural Development Day. It is targeting the rural development and the rural economy and transforming the rural into the development one. So now if you look at our Viksit Bharat by 2047 and focusing on the growth of women, youth, farmers and forefathers of India, those are the 4 pillars of our Viksit Bharat. I hope we are aligned with that, and let us join hands, let us help each other, support each other, and make sure we the country will be progressing and it will become a developed country by 2047, even before that. But one of the important factors to be focused, rural and specifically tribal. Thanks again and Jai Hind. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gopalakrishnan, sir, for your enlightening and inspiring lecture on today's session. Your deep expertise and passion for sustainable agriculture have left a lasting impression on all of us. The insights you shared will undoubtedly help bridge traditional wisdom with modern innovation for a greener future. We truly appreciate your time and knowledge and looking forward to more such engaging sessions, sir. Next in series.
He has to come out. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Gopal Krishnan, can you come out? Okay. I think Dr. Gopal Krishnan, you are supposed to show one small 1-minute video. Just 1 minute, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll show you
video.
Yeah, it is also available. That video, whatever the activity which we have done it, carried out at the just opening it.
Is Dr. Maithili there?
Yeah, I'm sharing it now, sir.
Yep. Hello?
Sir, is it visible now?
No, it is not. The video is not coming. Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute. I have opened. Yeah. Hope it is visible now.
No, screen is coming, not the video is not coming. Okay, okay, coming. Sound is not coming. Okay, sound is not coming.
Okay. But I will be able to hear I'm able to hear the sound, sir. Probably I'll share it.
Okay, fine.
There is enough pause.
Okay, that was very nice. That okay.
Whatever the data is shown, and it's all available in this video. This is a brochure also we have published.
Okay, yeah, but okay, then okay, you can come out. Okay, you can come out.
Almost behind the Smart Tribal Farming project. These are the online regular meetings on Tuesday. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Now we'll see that when it runs. We'll put it once again later. Okay, very nice. That okay. Dr. Maithili can check it. Thank you very much. Yes, Dr. Ashish Tyahi, you can invite the second speaker.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gopal Krishnan, for bringing it out a detailed roadmap, and it facilitates. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
And happy in joining hands with you always. You are the inspiration for many, sir. Thank you, sir. Kindly,
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you. Thank you.
And whole credit to you and your team. Whole credit to you and your team. Thank you. Yes, Dr. Mr. Tyahi. Yes, next.
Yes, sir. Next, we are honored to invite our next distinguished speaker, Dr. Mary Fabiola, Madam, for his session. Madam Fabiola, currently serving as the principal of Nirmala College for Women, Coimbatore, is widely recognized for her distinguished contributions in zoology. Her academic journey is marked by a deep commitment to excellence, holding multiple degrees MSc, MPhil, MAd, DCA, PGDCA, and a PhD in geology. With over 2 decades of teaching, active research, mentorship, her academic career is both extensive and impactful. She has served in various roles, including lecturer, assistant professor at Nirmala College for Women, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, India. Madam, your expertise in sustainable agriculture and tribal community development would provide invaluable insights into integrating indigenous knowledge with modern innovators.
Mr. Tyahi, there is a message has come from Dr. Sister Fabiola ji that Dean Academics will be presenting it, and along with the faculty members. Can the faculty members from the Nirmala College,
good afternoon, sir.
join?
Good afternoon.
Yes. Yeah.
So, very good afternoon to all the participants and the delegates. Wish you all a very happy World Rural Development Day. As Sir has said, our principal is on a medical emergency in our family. She couldn't join us today for the presentation. Before proceeding, I would like to start with a small presentation with the permission of the organization. Shall we proceed with the presentation, sir?
Can you put your video on, Dr. Shivashankari?
Sure.
Please.
Okay, so with the permission of the organization, shall I present a small video of our activities in the college as well as in the village? Shall we start with the presentation or?
Yeah, please carry on. We have time constraint. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Voice is audio is not it's not coming.
In your Zoom, there is a option to share the sound. Please check that.
Sir, is my presentation visible?
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Shivashankari, Associate Professor in the Department of Bioinformatics from Nirmala College for Women. I would like to personally thank our principal and the management for giving me an opportunity to present in this forum. So today we have decided to present on smart farming solutions and socio-economic empowerment of tribal communities in the Palamale Hills, Perinaikampalayam block, Coimbatore district, Tamil Nadu, India. So our college is having a legacy for over 77 years. We are nurturing women and shaping futures. It was established in 1948 and the first women's college in Coimbatore. And currently we are offering 27 UG programs, 12 PG programs and 12 research programs. Our institution got autonomous status in 2007 and we are in the top 200 colleges according to National Institutional Ranking Framework of Ministry of Education. And our college has maintained the highest grade in the NAC, and in the fourth cycle, we have secured an A++ grade with a CGPA of 3.78, which was accorded in May 2023. And our college has been accorded star status to all the science departments, and we are recognized under DSC FIST at level 0. And our institution has adopted 9 villages in the Palamale village. The villages are Rayurutpati village, Ranganathapuram, Perampati, Perikaipati, Kunjurpati, Perikaipati Pudur, Manguli, Pasumani and Pasumani Pudur. And the total population here is, there are around 175 families and around 625 people reside here. And these people belong to the Irula community and they're a vulnerable tribal group. And they are really skilled at hunting, snake catching, honey collecting, and possessing knowledge on herbal medicinal plants. And the challenges that they are facing is the usage of barren lands. They have acute water scarcity, and there is a lot of human-animal conflicts due to elephants and wild boars. And there is a lack of proper road and transport facilities, which hinders the progress of the Palamalay people. So we have come out with a solution of introducing smart farming practices and adopting digital technology for their holistic development as well as sustainable living. So before going into our proposal, I would like to introduce what are all the activities that we are already performing in the villages and how we are going to improve it with the help of the project that we are going to propose. Currently, we have completed two important projects that has been funded by the Unnat Bharat Abhiyan project scheme, where in 21-22 we had 50,000 rupees sanctioned, and we had the solar cultivation training, and the women were from the villages of Perumpati, Perikaipati Putur, and Manguli were benefited through this scheme. And in 22-23, another 1 lakh was sanctioned, and for the solar dryer has been installed in the villages, which is used for the preservation of agricultural products that has been developed in the villages. These two projects are successfully completed, and these are some of the activities that we are doing in the village. And during the pandemic, our institution was actively involved in distribution of vegetables to all the village people, and the college has donated to Albizia Amara grinding machines, that is Arapu in Tamil. And with the help of that, they are able to convert the leaves of Albizia Amara into powders, and which is being marketed. And our colleges also has providing free education to the children from the villages. And we have also given vermicompost training extensively. We are giving vermicompost training at 2 villages, and biofertilizer preparation also has been given. And some awareness programs on energy conservation and rainwater harvesting system, rainwater conservation, and some trainings on jewel making, wire basket making, mushroom cultivation, mask making, and arts and craft has been imparted to the villages, both children and women. And spoken English, computer literacy, financial literacy programs are conducted regularly to the villages. And some awareness on health and hygiene, cleanliness, food and nutrition has been imparted. We also organize some free medical camps and eye camps in the villages. These are some of the regular activities that we are performing in the villages right now. And these are some of the activities that you're doing. And so for the past few months, more than nearly 2 years, we have been joining hands with Professor Moni in shaping our proposal for the smart tribal village concept. And these are some of the objectives we have framed. And the first important objective is to implement smart farming practices that will improve the crop yield and soil health in the village. And we would like to optimize the groundwater usage through advanced irrigation technologies, and to promote sustainable agriculture through vermicomposting technology, apiculture, and biogas units. And we would also like to document and utilize the traditional tribal medicinal knowledge that is available in the village for herbal drug development, and to enhance the tribal income through value addition and preservation of the local products that is available, and to expand the market reach using digital marketing and e-commerce platforms. Finally, we would also like to deploy a digital system that would prevent the crop damage due to animal intrusion. So these are some of the objectives we would like to propose for our proposal. And in the first important objective is to smart farming practices. That is, we would like to enable systems for smart fertilizers, which monitors the soil health, and depending upon that, it will calculate the required components for improving the soil health of the region. Based on that, the fertilizers will be utilized, and it will be used for the smart farming practice. And we would also like to propose a web or mobile-based services that would like to connect the farmers with agricultural science and services. Some soil moisture and pH meter detection system is also as part of this particular proposal. And the next important proposal that we would like to use under the smart farming practice is to efficiently manage the water using IoT technology. Both sensor-based and signal-based systems we would like to implement. And finally, we would like to use advanced irrigation technologies that will help in technology-driven soil and groundwater mapping, GIS for resource mapping, and remote sensing for soil moisture and texture analysis. These are some of the proposals we would like to propose for under smart farming practices. And the next important objective is sustainable agricultural practices. And this region has a lot of cattle and they have a huge volumes of cow dung that has been generated. So we would like to convert the cow dung that is generated into the useful technology, that is vermicompost technology, and for biogas production. So in vermicompost technology, we would like to use the solid waste management and to improve the soil health of the region. And the same biogas production, we would like to convert the organic waste to fuel and the slurry that can be used as a organic fertilizer for the region. And the third important objective that we are proposing is the documenting the traditional medicinal practices. Since they belong to a tribal community, they have rich knowledge on the medicinal practices, and we would like to document it and we would like to revitalize the rich medicinal knowledge of the tribal communities. And we would like to convert it into technology that is for using, for developing herbal drugs. So this is another important objective we would like to propose. And the next important thing is value addition and preservation of local products. They have lots of source of medicinal plants, including gooseberry, and but they are not able to convert it into useful products. So we have planned for many capacity building programs that helps in improving their economy by adding value to their products that is available. Example, herbal healthcare products or beauty products or mushroom cultivation training. And we would also like to propose the usage of solar dryer for preservation of the value added products. And the next important objective, so whatever training has been given, imparted to them, they would like to convert that into economy. So we would like to propose entrepreneurship, promote entrepreneurship among the tribal communities, and some digital marketing technologies through e-commerce platforms. And we also would like to create awareness on the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi, that it provides direct income support to farmers. Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, that provides crop insurance to protect farmers from losses, and soil health card scheme. So they are totally unaware of all these schemes. We would like to propose and create awareness on these schemes to the farmers. And the last important objective that we would like to propose is, as there is a problem due to animal intrusion, we would like to develop an IoT-based elephant intrusion detection system that is IA enabled and which will enhance the detection accuracy. And it also implements real-time alerts that promote sustainable coexistence. So these are some of the proposed ideas that we will implement in the adopted villages. And these are some of the expected outcomes. So because of this proposal, so there will be increased crop yields and reduced input costs and improved soil fertility, sustainability, and optimized use of natural resources like water. We would like to, there will be improvement in the groundwater utilization and conservation and reduced wastage of water in agriculture. And they will always follow sustainable agriculture, and we would like to the traditional medicinal practices will be revived, and there will be economic empowerment and global visibility of the village. Finally, there will be reduced human wildlife conflict and enhanced safety for tribal communities and agricultural fields. So thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. I would personally thank all my colleagues who were part of this project, who prepared the proposal and helped me in presenting today. I would also like to thank the UBA coordinator, Dr. Priya Premlata, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. And can come out. Can you come out from the presentation?
Yeah, sure, sir, sure.
Yeah, it will be very nice if you would add the brochure also is one of the slide.
I'll show, sir. I'll show. We have the brochure, sir. I'll show.
Yeah, but you have not shown it.
Yeah. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. I had it, sir. I wanted to show it.
You should be part of the program.
Okay. Yes, sir. So with your able guidance, we were able to complete the brochure. This is the brochure that we have prepared.
You can slowly show so because it's a video, it is streamed, so they can see that. Slowly you move it.
Sir?
Slowly you move it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is the first page, sir.
Yeah.
Of about, sir.
Yeah.
Shall I go to the next
Proceed,
page?
madam. You can
Sir?
proceed.
Yes,
You
sir.
can
Yes.
proceed.
Yes, sir.
You can move on.
Yes. So this is the last page.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. And you have come out with very good
Yes, sir. Yes.
project components, and we'll see that the proposal gets ready at the time, as soon as possible. Thank you very much. Please stay with that. You also listen to the other presentation,
Sure,
so
sir.
that you can also get a lot of inspiration. Sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
sure,
Mr. Tyahi, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. We sincerely thank you for your insightful and inspiring lecture on Smart Tribal Farming session. Your deep knowledge and passion for sustainable agriculture have left a lasting impact on all of us. We're looking forward to learning more from you in the future. Thank you, madam, once again. Next, we have in the series Dr. J. Rathinamala, madam. Madam Rathinamala is the principal of KG College of Arts and Sciences, located in Shravanamapatti, Coimbatore. Madam leadership extends to organizing and participating in international conferences. She has chaired a session and presented a paper at the international conferences on biotechnology and biological sciences. Madam, we would be delighted to hear your thoughts on tribal farming session. Please, madam, over to you.
Happy morning to everyone. The Honorable Chancellor, distinguished speakers, Dr. Professor Moni sir, who is a pillar of this event. It gives an immense pleasure to welcome all of you the online platform, meet everyone. I'm Dr. Ratnamala, Principal KG College of Arts and Science. Happy to introduce our college, empowering tribal and marginal farmers to smart farming, agriculture farming. In our adopted village, Kemarambalayam, Gram Panchayat, Karamadai block, near our college. After introducing my college, I have two coordinators for this project. They will be sharing their experience at Kemarambalayam village. We are really thankful to our Dr. Moni sir, connect with all the dignitaries, same thought. Hope we'll write a lot of projects and proposals, and lot of activities will be carried out. We have a lot of plans to implement. I wish you all on behalf of KG College of Arts and Science, great when World Rural Development Day, everyone. We have produced a poster on this day to commemorate World Rural Development Day for everyone from our college. I would like to introduce our KG College of Arts and Science, our strength. It is established in the year 2005 under KG ISL Trust. Our culture is work is worship. Our MD sir, Dr. Ashok Bhaktavachalam, he used to point out work is worship. The institution is recognized under 2F12B and the UGC, and we have accredited with the A++ by NAC in the year 22 and 23. From 2022 onwards, we are associated with Dr. Moni sir. We are very happy to have him. So that we plan a lot of activities in our college. In 2024, KGCAS is conferred with autonomous status for 10 years. 21 UG programs and 5 G and research programs we are having. Student strength is 4,500, faculty strength of 181. Colleges inside our campus under JSL Trust are Arts College, JSL Institute of Technology, College of Allied Health Science, KG College of Physiotherapy and Nursing. The advice from our sir, we have all our sister concern, their smart farming project. We have taken this voucher support of Moni sir. We have created this voucher. Sister concern along with other institutions we have wanted. Srikala is already associated with Dr. Moni sir in 2022. We have signed MOU with Shobhit University. From that day onwards, we have started planning, implementing in the adopted village, Kemarampalayam, Karamadal. Kemarampalayam, slide. Kemarampalayam village, it got a tribal population around 1,000 in 2023. 10 tribal hamlets are there. Major crops they have banana and ragi, millets and pulses. This is actually witnessed village support of Dr. Srikala. Dr. Moni sir visited that area. We have two coordinators, Dr. Srikala and Dr. Maharajan sir. They tell this the activities and they witnessed directly. So I request Dr. Srikala to proceed about our Karamadai block, what we have done it so far and what we have planned in future. So both the coordinators along with me, they will be sharing their experiences, sir. I request Dr. Moni sir to permit them to share their experience.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Please proceed, Dr. Srikala.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, hope I am audible. Yes. So thank you, madam, and warm greetings to all delegates present here. So I would like to introduce this Kamarampalayam Gram Panchayat of Karamadai block. And there the tribal population is approximately 1,000 when we had done the baseline survey 2023 by 10 tribal hamlets present there. But we had seen that majority of the tribal people had migrated because of lack of opportunities and lack of facilities available for cultivation and livelihood opportunities. The major crops cultivated there include banana, ragi, millet, pulses, and average land holding for each tribal family is 2 hectares, which goes up to 7 to 10 hectares per family. Next slide, sir. So background of Kemarampalayam tribal villages, they have high potential of agriculture with enthusiastic farmers, and the tribal and marginal farmers face challenges in wild animal attack, variant agriculture, climatic pattern, poor market access, and low adoption of modern technology, lack of awareness in government scheme, and no digital access. So even though there is good groundwater resources are available in the particular area, the utilization of this resource is very minimum, and cultivation depends on only rain. Rain-fed farming is present there, and cultivation of medicinal and aromatic plants will be promising in the present area. So in this, taking up these challenges, we plan to envision this project, Smart Tribal Farming Project, that integrates sustainable agriculture practices, climate smart technologies, livelihood diversification, and digital empowerment to double the income of the tribal farmers by 2030. Next slide, sir. So to tell about the background information of Kamarampalayam tribal villages, there are in total of 10 tribal villages with a population I had mentioned earlier. But there are householders, are 215 households are present, and when come to the land availability, in total they have 532 acres of land available for cultivation. But presently they are using only 168 acres are under cultivation. All other acres of land is uncultivated area only. Next slide, sir. So to tell about the brief description of facilities present in the present area, target villages are Atikadava River flows along the tribal villages, 6 tribal villages. Behind the tribal villages, the river is flowing. And facilities, you can see that they are provided by the panchayat by 1 water tank and street light in each village. 1 motor pump is also working by electricity, but electricity intermittent shortage will be there due to wild animal attack and also due to the power failure due to the weather climatic conditions and all. Each family provided by the panchayat with 1 poultry and goats, which they take care within their living premises. And there is no special shelters for them, but it is tentative temporary shelters they prepare, and they had living in there. And many farmers are having land for cultivation, but due to no proper irrigation and electricity, they are not able to cultivate in this particular. So that is why many land is not properly maintained and utilized by the farmers. And main income for the farmers, we can say that they are only 100, they go for 100 days job, which is given by the panchayat, and they also go for neighboring farms as daily wage workers. Next slide, sir. So these are the houses where they live. And as I had mentioned in the previous slide, these are the tentative shelters, what they had prepared for the cattle and poultry, which is frequently attacked by the elephants and other wild animals which comes in the area. Since this area is present in the reserve forest area, reserve forest is, tribal villages are present in the reserve forest area, the wild animal attack is frequently seen in the specific region. Next slide, sir. So what are the opportunities present for improvements under smart agriculture, smart tribal farming? Solar panel construction for interrupted power supply, Surya Ghar scheme, and a transformation of the uncultivated land into high valuable product crops and into cultivable field. Micro irrigation can be adopted. Providing internet facilities for IoT-based farm monitoring system, high potential to improve on medicinal aromatic plant species and spices also, and development of poultry and goat rearing by providing healthy animals and shelters, good shelters for cattle, poultry to prevent them from wild animals attack, high potential for agrotourism. This area is present in the Pillur Dam, so there is a high potential for agrotourism also. Next slide, sir. So these are the envisaged agricultural commodities which we had identified from the particular area: millets, plantation crops, tuber crops, pulses, spices, oil seeds, vegetables. Through organic farming, we can bring out a lot of vegetables, fruits, floriculture, medicinal aromatic herbs, forest produces like tamarind, shikakai, wilworm, gooseberry, which is already produced in the farm, forest, and livestock, fodder crop, fisheries, aquaculture, apiculture, and wild honey, mushroom farming, microalgae cultivation, vermicompost, biogas production, and community farming and agro-ecotourism. So the objectives under smart tribal farming is to promote smart and sustainable agricultural practices among the tribal villages of Kemarampalayam Gram Panchayat, to enhance agriculture productivity, to enable access to real-time data, government schemes and market information, to diversify some income resources through integrated farming system and value addition, to build capacity through training, demonstration, and mentorship. So different private limited companies and government organization are ready to collaborate with us to make this goal successful. So these systems leverage a variety of technologies to improve agricultural efficiency, sustainability, and productivity, which can be sourced from various agri-based companies like Farm Again. They will help us in precision farming, Abantida Natural Private Limited, which can help us in the improving the medicinal and aromatic plants in the specific area. And R&D support can be taken from our own institution, KG Cascite and KG Allied Health Science Department. And SACON, Salimali Institute of, we are working along with them for meteorology department and other related projects. And Tamil Nadu Agricultural University scientists, they are helping us in promoting the business management, marketing and agri-economics. So everybody in the Krishi Vigyan Kendra, which is present in the particular area, they are ready to support and extend our support to bring out this achievement. Next slide, sir. So these are the S&T components which comes under Smart Tribal Farming Initiative. I will not be elaborative explaining. It is the precision agriculture for holistic growth, components of IoT in agriculture and agriculture technologies, that is ICT, nanotechnology and robotics. All this combined together, we plan to implement in the specific area. So these are the livelihood modules, what we had planned for specifically for women entrepreneurs and women tribal farmers. Agro-based intervention like microalgae cultivation, spirulina cultivation, azola, vermicomposting, moringa, millet processing unit through certain forest FPOs, and soap and natural products like herbal, eco-friendly packaging, and forest herbal producers to implement, that is amla, shikakai, tamarind, and wild honey. Animal husbandry like goat rearing, poultry farming, and dairy and milk producers. And other activities like mushroom cultivation and apiculture also we would like to promote in the specific area, specifically for women tribal farmers. Next slide, sir. So from this slide, I will request our colleague, Dr. Marasan, sir, to proceed.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Warm greetings to one and all present here. Vanakkam. I am here to continue the presentation about our initiatives from KG College of Arts and Science to transform the traditional agricultural practices of tribal communities into sustainable farming by harnessing the potential of digital technologies with real-time data for proactive decision making. In order to do this, we have identified a comprehensive agricultural management support system as a key enabling component, and our proposed modules are depicted in the infographic, where the modules are in terms of farmers database, crop management module, soil health monitoring, weather information, product and market information, skill development activities, and overall resource management. And in order to make all these things to happen, we started the work in terms of multiple stages. To start with, let me share the progress of the weekly discussions that we had with our mentor, Professor Moni, and the other members of the team. Stage 1 enabled us to present 2 papers titled Integrated Smart Farming System for Sustainable Development and an ICT-based graph theory framework for smart tribal farming at Tamil Nadu Agricultural University's Conference on Environmental Sustainability and at VIT's seminar on Exploring Graph Theory, respectively. And this basically helped us to discuss and deliberate about the different components that are required for improving the livelihood of the people in a scientific way. Then the second stage is the one where a real collaboration happened between the members of our KG family in terms of utilizing the potential of final year undergraduate students under the mentoring of their faculty of School of Computational Sciences. They were able to conceptualize software-based prototypes for a comprehensive information systems for farmers and farm animals as depicted in the previous slide, and an artificial intelligence and machine learning based crop disease prediction system, which needs to be customized for the common crops that are being cultivated in our adopted village. And IoT-enabled monitoring systems for poultry farm, mushroom farm, and aquaculture. And to add to this, a blockchain-based agri-NFT module is also being conceptualized. And in the third stage, we moved ahead in terms of submitting 3 proposals under DST's seed funding scheme. These proposals are related to innovation and skill enhancement for entrepreneurship and empowering tribal women through establishment of a women technology park, and then creating an innovation and SDA hub. So these are all the proposals that has been submitted. And all these were possible based on the weekly meetings that was organized by our mentor, Professor Moni sir, and the other members, and the continued support given by our college management. And in order to make this to happen, a project implementation timeline has been conceptualized, comprising of 24 months. And the details are available in the infographic, where we start with a basic spading work, starting with survey and proceeding further for skill development through training and other related information. And then finally, our objective is to come out with a farmer producers organization and scaling up, and also providing, continuous improvement so that it can be replicated wherever it is needed. And call to action. So this is the place where the common agenda of our Smart Tribal Farming Initiative has been taken into consideration, where we seek the guidance and support from government establishments like Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, TNAU, Salim Ali Center for Ornithology and Natural History, SACON, and KVK scientists on farming practices, agroforestry procedures, and animal husbandry practices. We also seek the support from NGOs to set up a smart farming training center and establish a tribal women technology center. And in order to do this, CTRD test, our NGO partner, is there to do the work at the grassroots level. Our target beneficiary, that is the farmers, are expected to actively engage in all our initiatives and also utilize the social media productively in order to receive weather alerts and also get related information that is needed for their farm practices. And again, this expected outcomes, it is derived from our common agenda, where we mainly concentrate and we align ourselves with the points that were prescribed in the common agenda in terms of 50% increase in the average farm income, and then 30 to 40% improvement in productivity and soil health indicators, and 70% adoption of digital advisory tools, 2 to 3 operational farmer producer groups, and also to have a significant crop survival rate. And all these things are expected to happen with some challenges also in between. And we have also identified the solutions. And once the solutions are implemented, we'll be able to get an outcome that is given below, where we'll be able to have climate resilient practices, direct market access, and digital empowerment, leading to improved livelihood of the farmers, smart tribal farmers. And to conclude, our expected outcomes are again aligned with the 7 mission mode program for doubling farmers' income, where a digital platform is expected to be created in order to consolidate the agricultural resources as a handy information system. And this information system will have comprehensive software modules that will help to implement and operationalize smart tribal farming. And an integrated smart farming system will be developed for sustainable development. And as a whole, this outcome, when meticulously planned and implemented, will be able to improve the livelihoods and quality of life of the tribal communities in Kemmarampalayam Panchayat. and way forward, we need to overcome the challenges by creating stable prototypes, and that is needed for operationalization, and that can be done when capacity building programs are conducted, not only for the beneficiaries but also for the volunteers involved in rendering the support. And when the things are stabilized, we can replicate it to other nearby villages and also to other projects. And above all, anything that is implemented for social good needs continuous improvement. So there is a place where we would like to continuously improve our initiatives in terms of getting feedback from the stakeholders, from the other technology partners and NGOs, so that the solution will keep the smart tribal farmers in their comfort zone. And in conclusion, our Smart Tribal Farming Initiative aims to enhance tribal livelihoods through technology, and we are committed to achieving our goals through a comprehensive and holistic approach that is completely mentored and guided by Professor Moni and supported by our college management. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. G. Rathinamala Madam, Dr. Sritala K. Nair Madam, and Dr. Maharasan Sir for your insightful views on a smart farming project for our tribal farming communities. And through your guidance, our tribal farming communities got eco-friendly solutions. Next, we have Professor Waifi from
Mr.
Chura
Tyahi,
Chand.
Mr. Tyahi,
Yes,
just
sir.
thank you very much.
Can we?
Thank you very much, Honorable Principal Dr. Rathinamala Ji and Dr. Shrikala Nair and Dr. Maharasan for bringing out a wonderful, approach, and also that practical process which you have depicted. And this will be a very good learning point for many of the pilot projects which are being taken. And all the three presentations from the three colleges so far have been a real milestone. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Tyahi.
So can I?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Yes, madam.
No,
Do you
can
have
I
a video,
share Video, that's all. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just put it. It is, not coming through.
It's
I can tell Maharajan sir to play.
Ma'am, let me retrieve and play it from my side. Please give me a minute, ma'am.
Anyway, if it is not coming, but you have presented very well, that itself
Sir, it
is
is
a very
coming,
good one.
Please, sir. It is about to be played.
yes.
One of you play, because both of you, if you see the
yes,
screen sharing will be.
Yes, ma'am.
You share the screen. Yeah. Maharajan,
Dr. Maharajan, if there is a problem, we will see later alone.
It has come, sir.
We are losing time. Okay.
Of course, yes, you're a genius. Not only do I sincerely believe that you're a genius, but I will go one step further. I believe you're a genius and the world needs your unique contribution. And it is about time you started believing that as well.
So it's not coming. Hello.
It's
Dr.
Audio
Marasan.
audio part we are
Audio.
checking.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Increase the volume of the audio.
KGIS in education, and the phrase contains both K and G, and therefore very effective in reminding us of the work that goes on at KG College of Arts and Science, KG CAS, at our engineering college, KGIS and Institute of Technology, KITE, and our 2-decade-old MCA college, KGIS and Institute of Information Management.
This voiceover is by our MD sir. This is a Kamarambalayam village.
This is the
There are
basic
faculty
survey
members
that we did,
witnessed.
and the improvements that are
Ecotourism.
happening there,
Ecotourism possibilities.
and the current method of purchase by the people. The banana field and the other areas. This is another hamlet. Thank you.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Yeah, you can come out.
Thank you, sir, for the opportunity.
Thank you.
So thank you very much.
Thank you. You know,
Thank you,
it's
sir.
very
Thank you,
important.
sir.
You have brought out a real, ground level truth that is available in the tribal area, how technology will bring it out. And let us march ahead for operationalizing it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir. Thank you
Tyahi.
so much, sir. Thank you.
Tyahi, you can request other speaker to speak, join.
Sorry, yes, sir. Next, we have Professor Waifi from Chura Chandpur College, the architect behind its NAC accreditation. Professor Waifi plays a vital role in the Smart Tribal Farming project, which will be implemented in 22 villages within the Sindhient, Lamka South, and Tuibong blocks of Chura Chandpur district. For this, the college has signed an MOU with Shobhit University. At the district level. The college will collaborate with Hankolam, an NGO that has a substantial number of FPOs under its fold. I invite you, Professor Waifi, to please deliver your insightful views on the session. Please, sir.
Kindly unmute Professor Waifi.
Yeah, it is unmute. Can you hear me, sir? Is it my voice audible?
Audible, yes, audible.
Okay, good evening to all. It is a great privilege for me to be among all the tall figures of academia. And it is the first time that I have appeared in international platform like this. So I like to thank Professor Moni for providing me such a good platform for me. And I am Pausunung Waipe, Associate Professor in Churachandpur College in Manipur. Churachandpur College is one of the oldest colleges in Manipur, in the state of Manipur. It is located in a tribal district of Manipur called Churachandpur, and the college itself bear the name of the district.
Mr. Professor Waipe, your slide is not visible.
My slide is not visible. Okay,
Yes.
I'll share my slide.
Reloading, uploading.
No, I didn't upload it. Wait, sir.
We are in WhatsApp group. We will share from here. Kindly share in WhatsApp group.
Yeah, I have shared in the WhatsApp group. Can you share it from there?
Can Alpana ji can present, can you present from the our WhatsApp group?
Yes, okay, sir. I will check. Just a second.
Yeah, please share. Because yeah, please let her she will share it. Yeah, Professor Waipe, you continue.
Yeah, I'll continue. I prefer to speak without the PPT also.
Yeah, it's okay,
Yeah.
fine. Then you please
Yeah.
wait for 1 minute.
Okay then.
Sir, can you share PPT in the WhatsApp group?
Yeah, it is there. International, our webinar WhatsApp group is there.
I have already shared it in the WhatsApp group. Shall I share it again?
No, it's already there.
Okay. So this is the picture shown in the picture shown in the PPT. It is the college the college picture. It is located in the heart of Churachandpur town, established in 1964, one of the oldest higher education institutions in the state of Manipur. And it has around, now currently the number of students is around 5,000. And it has both arts and science. And apart from that, the college runs vocational course as well as entrepreneurship development center, which was recently set up by IIE, Indian Institute of
Professor
Entrepreneurship.
Waipe, you
Yes.
give an indication that slide is just to say next, so that she'll be able to forward it. Okay.
Okay. So that is about the college, and I'm heading the Center of Entrepreneurship Development Center in Churachandpur College. And about Churachandpur district, just a background about Churachandpur district. It is located, as you see in the screen, southern part of Manipur, and approximately the entire district has 3 lakh population. It is not based on the government data. This is based on the independent survey conducted by some NGOs. And as you have seen, it is located in the town is located in the valley area of the district, and the hills surround these valleys. And agriculture profile, the main livelihood of the people is agriculture, and rice is the staple food. In the valley, rice is cultivated, but in the hills, some plants like organic plants like ginger, turmeric, pineapples, banana, and some hill rice are cultivated in the hilly areas. And current farming practice, it is still in a traditional mode, and some in limited area mechanization of cultivation is used, and because of that there is low productivity, and compared to its huge potential for great productivities. And because of that, smart tribal farming is very much needed in the area. And for the first time, I heard smart tribal farming from one of my friends who is running an NGO in the locality, and I was very curious about what is smart tribal farming. Since I am not from the beginning involved in agriculture, even though I'm a tribers living in a rural area and living among the agriculture practitioners, but I have never practiced agriculture since I'm working in a college. But of lately, I have been giving in charge of entrepreneurship development center in the college. Please, the former slide. So I was a bit impressed in smart tribal farming, and I asked that person what is all about smart tribal farming, and he introduced me to Professor Moni. That is how I come in contact with Professor Moni and how we sign MOU with Shobhit University under his guidance with our Chochanpur College. And this is how I come to know about smart tribal farming, and I was very impressed by it. And after signing the MOU with Soviet University, we have a regular online meetings along with the local NGOs and Professor Moni with regard to how to implement and what are the challenges of the tribal, what are the challenges being faced by tribals in this area. And that is how we come up about this brochure. And we are at the initial stage under 3 blocks of Chochanpur districts, Tuibong block, Lamka South, and Singat. We are planning to implement the
Mr.
smart tribal farmings.
Alpanaji, next slide. Next
Yeah, yeah.
slide.
And this is the baseline survey. It was conducted in 18 villages in the year 2023. And the finding of the survey was like this. This is the problem faced by the farmer as follows. Problem of farming, fencing, lack of crop rotation, lack of mixed cropping, lack of awareness and adoption of science and technology, non-availability of quality seed, and there is no proper irrigation, and it is heavily dependent on rainfed, and there is no undertaking of soil testing. And apart from that, transport bottleneck, there is a great lack of transportation for agricultural produce to bring it to market, and they depend. Those who are residing at the hilly terrain, growing vegetables, they depend on the middlemen. Today, they harvest their products, they harvest the vegetable for sale at the market. The next day, the middleman, they have to go to the village and collect the items. But on the next day, when they cannot go, the vegetable will get rotten. There is no proper storage system. That is the hardship, that is the problem faced by the tribal peoples in the village. And this, as I have said, there are a lot of problems faced by the tribal peoples and lack of transport bottleneck and there is no proper mechanization to increase the productivities. And because of this, as a pilot project,
You can mention that to the villages, project areas, and
yeah.
that you
Under
can
Tibong,
discuss.
this
You
under
can mention
Tibong
it
block,
slow.
these villages will be covered. And Lamka South, the number of villages, it is written here in the slides. And under Singat block, these villages will be covered. And these are the villages in which smart tribal farming project will be implemented. Next slide. These are the value chain commodities invited for agriculture under the smart tribal project. Cereal crop, paddy, and millet, black rice, maize, sticky rice. So I don't have to read out all the commodity value chains. So these are the value chain commodity to be implemented under the smart tribal projects. So next slide. And after, as we have already seen that it is a very backward areas and the tribals are having lots of problems. And because of that, smart tribal farming project is very much necessary. If it is now that is yet to be implemented, it is in the idea stage. And when implemented, this will be the expected outcome. High productivity will be there, and the income of the farmers will be diversified, and there will be good engagement in agricultural sector, strong community institution, better living standards of the farmers. So next slide. And our partner for implementation of smart tribal projects in Chochanpur district under 3 blocks are Khankholom Producing Cooperative Society and Chochanpur College, and I am representing Chochanpur College. Khankholom Producer Cooperative Society. He cannot be there in this platform as he's engaged in some other work. And these are our partners, and we are under the hand-holding guidance of Professor Moni. He is not only giving us a guidance, but he is pushing and he is pulling us up to this stage. So we are solely dependent on his guidance. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for your time. And let us work together. It will be very nice that. Let us proceed. Yes, Mr. Das, Mr. Ashish Tyahi, we invite Professor Reddy.
Yes, sir. Next, we are honored to invite Dr. S.V. Reddy, President of Participatory Rural Development Initiative Societies, and Dr. Reddy had the privilege of working with Bharat Ratna, Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, sir, Dr. Norman Borlaug, Nobel Laureate, and Dr. Daniel Benor of World Bank. At present, Dr. Reddy sir is one of the board of governors of Institute of Livelihood Research, IL, and advisor to private and public institutions or organizations. I invite you. Sir, over to you.
Kindly start, Mr. Reddy.
Yeah. Is it sharing? Share that.
Can we present from our side?
Yes, yes. I think it is okay now.
Yeah, Dr. Alpanaji, it is her
I have
PowerPoints are here already
shared
provided.
by
Please.
sir in the form of PDF, sir. I can share it.
No. I'm sharing it.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
I'm sharing it. Okay. Right.
Yes.
So first of all, I would like to thank Shobhit University, the Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, and the faculty, and also my colleague and good friend, Dr. Moni ji. So I don't think so this program could have been, moved forward without his thinking, without his guidance, without his, follow-up. I think he has been doing every week, almost from 2 years, the webinars. I salute him for his patience and dedication for agriculture and rural development, particularly to be powered by digital technology. So actually we have taken up a program under his guidance with collaborative institutions like Cluster University and Agriculture University, Horticulture University, and also a KVK, which is located nearby our study area, on smart tribal farming project in Penpahad Mandal of Suryapet district, which is a almost
Dr. Alpanaji, are you able to present it?
Hello?
No, just 1 minute, sir. Dr. Alpanaji.
Sir, actually, sir, Reddy sir, he wants to present, so that's why I'm not sharing the file.
No, his presentation is not coming.
It's not coming? Okay.
It's not coming.
Oh. Just 1 minute. Okay, okay, madam, you can share it.
Yes,
if
sir,
you
I'm
can.
yes, sir, I'm doing, sir.
Please do that. Right. Are you able to see now?
Yes, sir.
No. Okay.
Is it okay?
Start coming. Okay. It will come now.
She has shared. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Sir, it is visible now?
Oh,
Okay.
it's
Visible, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, the protocol is, you please say the next slides, you will be able to move on. Okay.
Okay, sure, sir. Right. We have taken up this study in Penpahad Mandal of Suryapet district of Telangana state with Lambada tribal community, which is the largest community, tribal community in Telangana. And, we have also made a preliminary survey. The whole area comprising of 5 tribal gram panchayats, 13 hamlets in a cluster. So that was the advantage here. And 8-10 families are there. About 3,000 are the population of the study area. Equal are the men and women. And most of the area, all those farm families, they have been cultivating. The major crop area was paddy, followed by some vegetables. And they were also rearing buffaloes. And goat and sheep poultry population is very less. They have also given number of priorities which has to be addressed there, and which we are trying to look into it. Next, please. The challenges mostly which we can able to face there is degraded lands, insufficient water, heavy dependence on single commodity paddy, use of traditional agricultural practices. Of course, there is also merit in some of those practices which we are trying to analyze to capture the indigenous knowledge. Less focus on livestock rearing. Crop productivity is also very less. No significant farm and non-farm enterprises, and less access to markets. Coming to the solutions, we thought of diversification of crops and enterprises, promotion of integrated farming systems. So this is the key. Adoption of modern agricultural eco-friendly practices with high-value crops and enterprises. Recharge of open wells and digging farm ponds, and also introducing micro irrigation. And we are also thinking about having a wasteland development with agroforestry. There is a lot of wastelands are available there. And farm mechanization. And of course, the whole gamut has to be powered by digital technologies. And livestock interventions, we want to have, the goat and sheep farming is also a vital area which can be promoted there. Next, please. Coming to the objectives, of course, empowering tribal communities through smart, sustainable farming, of course, to improve their incomes through value chain management, or for productivity enhancement and quality of products, to capture real-time data and provide advisories through digital technologies. This our organization PRDS has done for 2 years with one of the software companies with success to promote secondary agriculture through processing, value addition to products, byproducts, connecting to market to get higher incomes. So secondary agriculture, promoting secondary agriculture, value addition is the key. To introduce precision, climate smart agriculture technologies, integrated farming systems, high value crops, and and empowering farm families to get additional income through farm and non-farm enterprises. I think this is what I would like to stress here. I think in that area where we try to examine, there is no way you can improve the cropping pattern. You can have a modern technologies adopted and which can get higher yields. But the same time, the introduction of a high value crops and also farm and non-farm enterprises and the entrepreneurship development in the non-farm enterprises also, particularly with women SHGs, is going to add an additional income for them. And overall, to improve the livelihoods, education, nutrition, and lifestyles of tribal communities. We are all mostly concentrating on livelihoods, sustainable agriculture, but I would like to emphasize in all projects, let us have one thing, improving their lifestyle management. They may get an additional income, but how they use that, most of the areas it is being abused. Therefore, lifestyle management is also a very important aspect. Then when we come to the planned activities, adopting cluster approach, preparing action plans by use of village level participator approach. We have a village level participator approach, which we have already done the survey in that area with that approach, mostly on the basis of PRAs, participatory rural appraisal techniques. And we could also able to have a lot of problems, and we could able to analyze the problems also and prioritize them through that. Basing on that, we would like to prepare an action plan and formation of special interest groups in each village and farm family producer organization at cluster level. Most of us have seen in India, we talk about farmers producer organizations. We would like to have a small innovation introduced here, the farm family producer organizations. The whole family will be the wife, the woman farmer, the farmer, woman farmer, youth, if at all they are interested in agriculture, all of them becomes a part of these FFPOs. And similarly, we also want to adopt a farm family approach also, so that the woman farmers are equally employed and it has its own multiplier effect. Empowering farmers, farm women and youth in the mechanics of digital technologies and entrepreneurship skills is more important. Capacity building of the farmers on value chain management of commodities, technologies and enterprises. Driving for adoption of regenerative agriculture, eco-friendly practices by farmers. So we are thinking about, we are talking about natural farming, organic farming, but today regenerative agriculture is much more important there because soil have been degraded. There is no biodiversity in that particular area. Even water management means actually water is also a scarcity. From all these aspects, I thought soils is most important. Regenerative agriculture, we would like to have it with eco-friendly practices. Organizing public awareness camps or government schemes, decent work, fundamental principles and rights at work, health, education, and environmental issues is very vital here because most of them are unaware about what the government schemes are there, what the benefits that they can able to get through them, because number of schemes are being launched by the present government. but some of them, most of them are not aware of those schemes and the benefits. Similarly, the health, education, and environment are very important for rural development, but the sensitization campaigns also will lead to their participation in future for infrastructure development and PPP models also in that area. Establishing processing facilities and digital platforms in the village panchayat level is very important area which we thought of in the planned activities. Then coming to the methods, we want to have training and orientation workshops, farmer field schools. This is what we have been adopting since about 20 years now, powered by digital technologies. So farmer field schools powered by digital technologies can able to make the farmers empowered with the latest technologies, and thereby we can have the productivity enhancement by reducing the cost too. Data-driven farm operation through digital tools. Of course, so even for soils and, soil analysis, water analysis, many other aspects also, we can able to capture. Even drones can also be employed. We can prepare a soil map for the entire area. This is what we are contemplating. And we also want to do something on the exposure visits also for them to show other areas. Like, I've seen the first presentation here. So they have done a lot of good work. We would like to take some of these key farmers to those type of areas to show them how they are moving ahead. May not be adopting the same thing. We can able to modify and adopt some of the models also. Next, please. Envisage the agricultural commodity value chains. We have listed number of them, but here we would like to face them when we prepare the action plans. The first year, second year, third year, when it goes like that, all of them cannot be introduced at one place, nor individual farmer preferences also are there. But at the same time, we also want a particular crop to be covered by a number of families also, so that the market orientation, it becomes easy for the marketing also. So therefore, we are trying to having a commodity groups also. So I would like to flag here under the first year, we would like to concentrate on productivity enhancement of paddy, then go for millets is also another area, fodder crop, fruits, probably like an agroforestry, and vegetables. And coming to the livestock, as I told before, there is a big possibility for goat rearing and quail farming also in that particular area. And aquaculture, we can definitely have in an integrated farming system now to get an additional income for them. And coming to the non-farm enterprises like food processing, tailoring, employing, embroidery, mobile phone repairs, etc., can be also done with the SHGs simultaneously. So to improve the livelihood in the farm sector, we cannot just concentrate on farm sector only. We should go for non-farm sector also. Then when you come to the outputs, probably which we have put it here, improved income, livelihoods and well-being, tribal digital platform village level, science, technology and innovations hub for tribal villages, conservation of natural resources through regenerative agriculture initiatives, building resilience of ecosystems in the tribal areas. So many of them, these outputs are going to contribute for sustainable development goals. In fact, most of the sustainable development goals out of 17, I think 10 to 12 sustainable development goals will be covered in this, smart tribal farming. Next, please. Coming to the suggestions, I said smart tribal outcomes. transforming livelihoods of tribal communities by achieving food, nutrition, health, environment, and economic security through sustainable agriculture and allied sectors, innovations, and pathways powered by digital technologies. This is the statement of the outcome, which will be split into a proper, different levels also. Then coming to the suggestions, smart tribal farming project can be taken up simultaneously on pilot basis in different states as all India coordinated projects, maybe for 3 years or 5 years. I think this is the concept which I would like to recommend to be introduced so that simultaneously in many states, the same projects will be going. And there is also possibility some of the innovations can be triggered from one project to the other project also. And ultimately, we can able to consolidate the gains and definitely try to say how they can able to contribute for SDGs and rural development. Then coming to it is desirable a submission on smart tribal farming project can be initiated by Government of India under existing flagship relevant missions. We have sustainable agriculture mission already there. So at least smart tribal farming project can be one of the submissions in several flagship relevant missions are there in the Government of India. In that way, we can able to have an access to the finances for these projects. That is possibility. Then the last one I would like to say, need for special grant for initiating these projects. I think these can come maybe from CSR windows, probably, and also from, I think we should also try to talk about AARDO, CIRDAP, and CSR organizations and many others, so that a small grant can kick off the projects in a much better way. So this is my submission. And we have also visited, all our staff has visited several times. And we have also you have seen the vegetable plot and paddy and all these things, with the tribal Lombardy farmers. And of course, there is a lot of, I think I have to go a long way to make this, project. Probably today, as a rural development day, I would like to wish all of you. And I am sure we should all rededicate ourselves to speed up the process and see that all these smart tribal farming projects can able to benefit the tribal farmers, improving their livelihoods and also their lifestyles and lives also. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. That is very important. And I will request you that when you get back to India, your suggestion are very important. We would like to make a very good project note for submission to Government of India.
Thank you.
So
Thank
I think I will need your help, and we'll move these three points are very important to be immediately moved to Government of India. This is very important.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Modi. I would like to thank you also for all the push and guidance you have been giving us. And I'm sure
we have been working together. We have been working together, and this type of push is necessary.
Still, we should move forward and introduce some innovations also, which can be copied in the other areas. We'll do that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. And for speaking from US at the odd hour, and please take rest. Thank you.
Okay, thank
yes,
you.
Mr. Tyagi.
I'll take
Mr.
rest
Tyagi,
and,
can you invite?
Will be there. We'll be there with you.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Can you invite Mr. Jairaj?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Our
You can come out from. Okay.
Our next speaker, Mr. YLGB Jairaj, Executive Secretary of ALERT, has dedicated 48 years to empowering Adivasi communities through NRM and climate resilience programs. Mr. Vyal Jairaj sir is a highly accomplished development professional with an exceptional career spanning over 48 years dedicated to social impact and community empowerment. Dr. Jairaj sir, holding multiple master's degree in social work, sociology, rural development, and law, he currently serves as the Executive Secretary of AARDO. Honorable Mr. Jairaj sir, we are eagerly await your insights on today's program. Over to you, sir.
Yeah. Kani. Indira.
You said. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Just a minute. Indira.
Sir, I can share your
Yeah.
PPT if you need any help.
Yeah, please do so. I think instead of wasting our time, we can go ahead.
Okay, sir.
Have you have received his PPT, Dr.
Yes.
Joshi?
Yes, sir, I have. Sir.
Okay, kindly. So the protocol is that Jairaji, you see slide next, madam will be moving to next slide.
Okay, that's fine.
Visible, sir? It is visible.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
You go to the slide show.
I am now, as you see from the screen, that we are having now the logo of the pigeon. That is where our major focus is on this struggle and sacrifices towards sustainable developmental process, prosperity and peace. And that is what is also part of our vision development. And we in this particular project, we have partnered with 3 institutions which we have mentioned the logos earlier. In the top, you can have a look at those things. And now the focus is on whether it is smart tribal agriculture or tribal smart agriculture. That is one of the issues which we were also discussing about. These 3 partners is already mentioned there. And now let me go to the next slide only, I think. And here, and see, before even we discuss it, we had a lot of discussions whether we should have a smart tribal agriculture project or tribal smart agriculture. Because the reason is, all our works have been, this Adivasi is tribal centric. And now when it comes to the issues where there is lack of technology and lack of any smart farming practices. Then finally we thought, anyway, we have to become smart ultimately. So therefore we can continue with smart tribal agriculture. This is what we decided. And when it comes to our promises and our commitment is about the transforming the lives of socially marginalized communities towards prosperity and peace. This was our major focus. And our mission is also based on this Ambedkar's mission, where it talks about awakening, educating, mobilizing, and organizing. Here, when we talk about mobilizing and organizing, which comes first when we discuss those issues, I think mobilizing is one of the easiest parts, but organizing is a big challenge. Even in a program, projects, institutional buildings, the organizational aspects plays a major role. And therefore, now what we feel is that the organization is becoming one of the important and crucial areas, which is very much wanting in our present interventions. And our work, our target communities, our primary stakeholders, I call it, and they are all 10% Adivasi communities. And therefore, I will get back to that one. And there, our major focus is also, since it's a scheduled area, our project area of is in the scheduled area, which I'm coming back in the next slide. And therefore, what happens is now the major focus is about their self-governance. Just let me remain in the previous slide. Let me remain in the previous slide. No, previous slides. The earlier one. Earlier one. Still earlier one.
Go to the previous.
Yeah.
Okay.
There, the mission is also focusing on self-governance, because the reason is, sorry, I think you are next.
Yeah.
Bring the next one.
Go to the
Just stay there. And here, and we are focusing on, if you see that it is a scheduled area, and therefore now our major focus is also in ensuring the effective implementation of the affirmative legislations of forest rights, the LTR, Land Transfer Regulation Act, PISA, and at the same time, since there's a lot of lands are also under acquisition, LAR Act, and also Prevention of Atrocities Act. So in this, one of the important component is the self-governance, and then self-governance, self-reliance, as well as sustainable environment, as well as sustainable development. This is going to be our important mission. Then coming back to our development goal, the empowering of Adivasis towards self-governance, self-reliance, and sustainable living standards has been our development goal. And this is going to be our project goal, which we are going to partner with this team. Next. Next. Yeah, here, no, just go back to the previous. See, now, in Andhra Pradesh, the northeastern borders, they belong to 5th scheduled areas. There are about 5-6 districts are there. In that, there is one district is called ASR, Alluri Sitaraman districts. In the past, we thought about focusing more on Maradi Mandal, which has become very famous for tourist attraction, even for cinema serials, and as well as serials. Mostly this Maradi is becoming very popular now. But at the same time, the people are living in utter poverty and among the rich things. So this is our area of operation. Now from Maradi, we are also planning to extend our area of operation to Vairamavaram as well as Sampachavaram Mandal. And these mandals are very special because the reason is most of all the 3 mandals, predominantly there are 2 communities, castes. One is Kondareddy community, that is a PVTG group, and another one is Koya group, which is one of the largest hill tribes in Andhra Pradesh. And these 2 communities we are working. But now our area of operation, instead of Maradi, we have focused on 3 mandals. But Maradi Mandal is one of the previous privileged ones. But unfortunately, the Visakhapatnam has remained as aspiration district. But unfortunately, the district was divided from Visakhapatnam, this Paderu, Araku, all these tribal belts, they are all in ASR districts. They are not in aspirational district, and this has to be noted. And this should become one of the lobbying and advocacy related work. Next. And now if you look at it, almost this is 2011 census in this secondary data is, and almost it is nearly 300 habitations. At the same time, it is also going to be about 25,000 families, and almost nearly 1 lakh families. This population, you will be seeing very interestingly here the female percentage is much more than the male population. And if you look at it, almost about 52% of the total population, they belong to the fair sex. And so this is the one. Just let us move to the next one. They're very interesting facts. I have put it as hard facts. If you see that 67% of our project area is covered under thick forest, where this Papikondalur National Park is also coming in, and also this Polavaram National Irrigation Project. It is also one of the projects that is also coming in that particular area. Nearly 300 now almost nearly 373 villages are going to be relocated. In that, they are not affected in our project, but that is under the lower part of it. And now coming to that 61 partner. Now let me see the first focus of these hard facts. When we look at the hard facts, and 67% is the forest, the cover. And another interesting thing what we have to observe is everywhere the rainfall is coming down, whereas in this particular area, in our project area, the rainfall average rainfall has increased considerably from 27 to 47% in the project area during the last few years. Even now, in the month of May, April, and also continuously it has been raining in this particular area. And this is one of the interesting things what we have to do it. We'll take care of it. And another saddest thing in our project area is that in spite of having several thousands of acres, hardly any landless. But the net sown area is only less than 4%. It is one of the tragedy, and this has to be looked at very seriously. And why this kind of situation has come to, in spite of tribal subplans and also special programs, Vandan and everything, what is really happening in these particular areas. This is one of the challenging areas that has to be looked into. And the next one is also, if you look at it, among of the irrigated areas, it is, do you know, there is perennial water resources are there. A lot of water bodies are there. In our area itself, there are more than 3 reservoirs are there. But in spite of that one, the net sown area in this project is only about less than 4% of the sown area. This is also one of the very, very unfortunate things we have to reflect it. And then the next one is almost, though majority of them are landless or they're landed, but they have community, this individual forest rights are there, community forest rights are there, but at the same time, economically, when you look at it, they all, and also because most of the remain as a current fallow, and therefore we are treating them as a marginal as well as a small farmers. And this is one area where people know under the Forest Rights Act, they are supposed to can have about more than 10 acres of land. And we have got a lot of individual rights and community forest resource rights. And very interestingly, the community forest resource rights in Rampachadavaram ITDI area is about nearly 2,55,000 acres, which were under VSSS in the past. But unfortunately, the patas have been prepared in the name of Gram Sabhas. Until now, they have not been distributed. And this is one particular area is also another concern. So like this, there are some areas where we have to really address the issues very critically so that the community, the non-timber forest produce, community forest resource rights, this should become the custodians of the local communities. Then if you look at it, the traditional strengths in that particular area, where's the second column, this
Jairaj sir, can you just quickly move on?
Okay. One thing is, here we have discussed about what are the traditional strengths, and another one is what are the smart agricultural opportunities that we are also trying to look at, like the agroforestry integrated, the fruit bearing trees, non-timber forest produce, water management, land and development program. Actually, we have prepared nearly more than 50 to 60 project proposals based on the theory of change. And therefore, I think there is ample scope where we are trying to work on it. And we are also trying to conduct quite a lot of CSR funds also in this. Next one, man. And here, if you look at it, the most of the people that the traditional livelihoods and practices are all this potato cultivation. And again, another one is small holdings. Then the low yields, the yield is very, very low. And then again, mixed cropping. Mostly the people are going with, these millets and, these spices, those things. And then next, the heavily dependence on forest and also uncultivated foods. And irrigation is very, very low, though there is perennial surface waters are there. And market accessibility is very limited, and it is mostly controlled by middlemen, the moneylenders and middlemen. So therefore, this gives an excellent opportunity for us to work on, a lot of potentials are there, a lot of opportunities are there, a lot of possibilities are there for creating a sustainable development models. Next. Now, when we look at it, there's already just summing up in the whole process, the major observations, opportunities, pathways to smart tribal agriculture is, we are also mentioning about the tribal knowledge is an excellent knowledge is there that could be integrated into these different cropping patterns, regeneration, and sustainable forest management, those things. And the current practices are all low input basis and very eco-friendly, but not always productive. That is another area. The limited irrigations, I already mentioned about it. Then again, agroforestry, horticulture, there is ample scope for scaling up those things, including bamboos and non-timber forest producers. And ample scope also for expanding to the minor irrigations, tanks, check dams, and water harvesting structures, and actually hill to valley watershed programs, those kind of things. And soil and land management opportunities also quite a lot. And for example, now the digital as well as climate smart technologies are not known in that particular areas. And at the same time, the systems also do not work in that area also. Now they're making the systems to work, and also you're making even the internet and other things to work. Fortunately, nowadays, the recent policies, it is reaching out. The digital, this internet facilities are also coming into the remote areas. Therefore, there is, I'm very sure that digital technologies can be used. We started using that kind of things for some of our programs, and then there's major opportunities also on building of community institutions, and also community-owned institutions, community FUOs, as well as land rights. Those things is one of the important things that we'll be looking into in smart tribal agriculture. Next. Yeah. So actually now we have prepared a strategic plan that we have done it for 5 years, 2025 starting from 2030, and that major focus is also in income growth and a context-specific planning. Sustainable livelihoods model we have picked up, and also we have picked up these 5 strategic pillars. That is on land security, land tenure security, access to entitlements, and also agriculture, skill development, digital literacy, and also tribal-led FUOs and market linkages. These are the major things. And the high value as well as traditional crops. Now people are also showing interest in promoting like crops like avocado and some of the other even gooseberries, blackberries, and then there are a few very interesting crops they have been thinking about. We are also trying to ensure that first to do the soil testing on a larger scale basis, afterwards to see that mapping and to do all the other things. And the cross-cutting priorities also is one of the things. Basically in our projects, we do more importance to cross-cutting concepts. Whatever we do, it should be right-based. Whatever we do, it should be gender-specific. Whatever we do, the last be the first, and no one is left behind. And those kind of things is becoming our cross-cutting things. In this area, we will also think about digitalization is also one of the cross-cutting, and under teams we can do it. And this marketing integrated, that already we are promoting 3 FPOs we are promoting, and we are trying to tie up with the digital farms like ENAM and the other projects. Then ecological farming practices. Then we are also trying to partner with the natural natural farming practices, and also climate resilient agriculture and various type of planning. And that is also a part of our project. A lot of project designs have been done already. And vision for 2020 is basically we wanted to envision a secure land right, thriving natural farming, tech-enabled services, vibrant, self-sufficient tribal communities rooted in cultural and ecological integrity. Next. So our call to action, this is one of the final slides. And this is actually, we reiterate our commitment. And actually, our commitment is basically, whatever we do, it should become ultimately community-owned, community sustained. In that direction, we are going for it. And actually, our important role will be in transforming the tribal agricultural things, ensuring the productivity, production, and also ecological and economic sustainability of this process. And whatever we do, we also wanted to focus on the synergy and collaboration on those things. Nothing can work in isolation. That also we are believing in it, and we will also work on it. And we are looking for more partners and alliance building. In that, we also partnered with the Ajim Premji Foundation. There is also Jesuit Research Center, and there is a core funding is also there. And therefore, I think we are confident that I think we can also start dealing with Professor Moni also to scale up, especially we will be bringing in science and technology, ICAR, and those areas also, and also this tribal fund. This is also one thing we got to think about. And I think this is one of the areas where we will be looking for the more cooperation also from our Professor Moni Jigaru. Then the next one is regarding the vision for the future is empowering the Kondareti communities as well as Koya communities and sustainable agriculture by embracing the biodiversity, self-reliance, and also financially secure and thriving tribal life. And in this context, we are also trying to apply to SCL Foundation. I think we started processing that one regarding this biodiversity, and also we are applying for that one also. And this is also one of the large programs. I hope that we have to do something about it. I think I think that's it, I think. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, sir. I think you have put everything in the perspective manner. Thank you very much to the. I would like you to stay for till the last. Another three speakers are there, and thank you very much. All your conclusion, your action point, they're all very important. It will be brought to the the proceedings very effectively. We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Tyahi.
Yes, sir.
Some of the points which you have given is very important. All the slides are very important. Yeah, please invite Mr. Ranganathan ji.
Yes, sir. Next, we have our distinguished speaker of today's session, Mr. Ramaswamy Ranganathan ji, NGO representative, managing trustee, and CEO, Center for Tribal and Rural Development Trust, Elamana Mango Range, Pandalur, the Nilgiris, Tamil Nadu, India. Sir's journey of 48 years of professional experience in the development sector started in 1977 with General Employees Union supported by International Federation of Plantation Agriculture and Allied Workers and the International Labour Organizations for Coffee Plantation Labourers in Kurg District, Karnataka. Sir, please share and discuss your views on today's session, Smart Tribal Farming Perspective of yours. Over to you, sir.
Hello.
Yeah. My request is, Mr. Ranganathan, sir, quickly you speed up because we are.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Last
thank you.
speaker always get this problem. Sir, I'm very happy to participate in this program.
You will present from your side or?
No, Dr. Magarajan will present. I can.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much, sir, for giving this opportunity. So we talking last 2 years. Unfortunately, we don't have any college come forward to work with us in the Nilgiris. So with your guidance, and I contact Dr. Srikala Madam. She bring me to the college principal and secretary of KG College. Then agreed to support us in Nilgiri as well as. So I am very thankful to Secretary Madam and Principal Madam of KG College, especially with Srikala Madam. She is always working with me for developing this brochure and PPT. So now I am happy to talk to about our projects. Thank you. Mahajan sir.
So you want to put the video first?
Video I can put later. Now we can. 1 minute. After that I can put.
So the slide is available.
Yes, sir. I'm the managing trustee. We collaborating with the KG College of Arts and Science, especially with Dr. Srikala Madam is supporting. And we working in Nilgiris in Gudalur block. We working in whole Nilgiri, but this small tribal farm project we're taking in the Gudalur block. Next slide. So CTRD started in 1988 in the working with the tribal communities. We working with the indigenous people, Paniyan, Kurman, Katnaik, and Thodas, Kothar. We also working more than 150 hamlets. But this project we took only 10 villages in the Gudalur block. We working more than 38 years. It started in 1988 in the district. So the activities of the 1,450 acres of tribal land brought under this cultivation, and 900 kitchen garden. We established 300 tribal families supported by beekeeping, holistic development approaches, and also we also developed a biogas project because our area is mostly human-elephant conflicts. So reduce the firewood and conflicts, taking firewood from the forest, we introduced biogas. We were working with the Airbus Corporate Foundation, and also we installed in 150 solar street light to escape the people from the wild animal infant conflict. And also 200 family given the distributed the family light. So our area mainly tea, coffee, pepper. Tea, coffee, pepper is a major crop we are growing here. We already developed 500 acres of tea, and we running our own tea factory through Farmers Producer Company. Now we are concentrating mostly the kitchen garden also under the tribal spot farming project. This Paniyan, Kurma, and Kotnayakan, they are mostly involving in the cultivation. Next. So these are the area Nelakote, Cherangodu, Masanagudi. These are the major tribal populated area. We took more than nearly 30 villages with a commodity with tea, coffee, pepper, ginger, banana, vegetables, honey. These are the, then in Masanagudi, we grow mostly millets, groundnut, other crops, not coffee, tea in that area, mostly with millets items. Next slide. So project area is location just in Western Ghat and Eastern Ghat. As Karnataka and Kerala is a border. Karnataka is 15 kilometers from our project. Again, Kerala is also 20 kilometers from the project area. So altitude 900 to 2,603 meters. Rainfall 1,920 millimeters. The India's first biosphere global biodiversity hotspot, the Nilgiri, horticulture and plantation-based economy. So we working with the 6 groups: Toda, Kota, Kurumba, Irla, Paniya, and Kotnayakan. They are the most primitive tribal group. So agriculture is second, and rainfall with a low productivity, limited employment opportunity during the monsoon, because coffee is the early crop, tea is the weekly, 2 times only they have to pluck, and employment also very less. Poor access to infrastructure, health, and makeup, because in the headquarters, Ooty is away from 80 kilometers from the project area. Food security, especially among the women, children, and elders. Tribals identity and forest-based livelihood are under threat because of the human-elephant conflicts. These are the main problem with this area. So the tribal stock farming project we initiated in sustainable agriculture practice, climate action, technology, livelihood, diversification, and digital empowerment of doubling income tribal farmers by 2030. So these are the agriculture community, but we are coffee, tea, pepper, ginger, banana is main crop, so main economy in this area. We have the largest scale of corporate company, small tea holders, small farmers. With the tribals, we have up to 2 acres of land holding. We are working with more than 1,000 farmers, mainly with tea, coffee, pepper, and other crop like the ginger, banana, vegetables. Next slide. So expected outcome of the project is 50% increase of average farm income within the 2 years, 30 to 40% improvement in the production of the soil, protectivity of soil health, 70% adopting of the digitally tools, 2 to 3 operation farmers, producer groups, then reduce the output cost, such as the organic nutrition for. We already engaging tribal community to produce pesticides like Panchagavya, Dasagavya, fisheries, then other the mulching. So now they practice. Our 80 to 90% of tribal farmers practice organic. Our tea also organic. Now we got the certification also from Indosat. We working with Right Ponds Alliance for the certification. Next. So I'm very thankful to KG college because I discussed with the 2-3 colleges in Nilgiri. They expecting what we'll get in the beginning, whether the funds will come to us, what is the monetary benefit. Then Moni sir suggest me better you go through KG college. They come forward, we signed MOU. Not only this tribal smart farming, we going to work with other projects also, whatever they applied in the science and technology, the other area. So these are our main. We have the two producer company. One is Gudalur Adivasi producer company. Is promoted by NABARD. This company is handling more than 3 tons of pepper in a year, 5 to 6 tons of coffee in a year. From next year is coming to the exporting marketing. The Nilamalai Adivasi producer company is promoted by CTRD. Is having his own tea factory with 500 tribal farmers producing orthodox tea and organic green tea. Next. So, we are also working in 2 other project area, one in Palamalai. Palamalai, we developing this kind of biogas because there are also human element conflicts. The huge cows house there. So we are going to start more than 1,000 acres of coffee plantation. We already raising 30,000 plants of coffee nursery. Then we for the pilot project we provided 5 biogas. It's working well. We provided more than 45 solar street light, 200 family light. So that is a good project. We are also associating with the other local colleges in Nilgiri, Arts and Science College for the students camp. We also established project in nearby Karnataka, Samrajinagar district, in Bandipura, Tiger Reserve, working with 250 tribal villages. Next, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You put it very nicely, and for a well-experienced NGO joined with the KG College of Arts and Science, we'll make this project very successful as per the plan given. Thank you very much, Rangadhan sir, for joining. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Maharajan and Dr. Shrikala Nair for bringing in, joining with Center for Tribals and Rural Development Trust to, get into the smart tribal farming. He has a vast experience. Yes. We should be able to get a lot of benefit from your approach, Mr. Ranganathan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Tyagi, we'll invite to Mr. Zaiham Musafir on behalf of his father. He is not able to join. Mr. Karim, Mr. Jayham, you would like to proceed at a very short time. We are running short of time. Over to you. Yeah, Mr. Tyahi, introduce him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Next speaker we have Mr. Muzaffar Karim, sir, NGO representative and chairman, JT People Welfare Forum from Rambagh, Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir. Your contribution will definitely plays a very important role in better life of our tribal farming communities. Sir, please share and discuss your views on Smart Tribal Farming Project. Sir, over to you.
Esteemed dignitaries, all the guests, I welcome you all on behalf of People's Welfare Forum, and thank you all for inviting us over to express our and put forth our point regarding the Smart Tribal Farming Project. I would like to thank Professor Moni and Shobhit University, especially for giving us the chance so that we can work in this field for Smart Tribal Farming Project in District Srinagar for the block Harwan. I would be sharing my screen with all of you. Is my screen visible?
It is coming now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for a Smart Tribal Farming Project in Harwan block of Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir, a pilot project initiative in which we have a cluster of 5 tribal villages, which is under the guidance of Shobhit Institute of Engineering and Technology in collaboration with our organization, People's Welfare Forum. agenda. We will be providing introduction. We have conducted a survey of the area.
Next is not
Problems.
coming, Mr. Okay.
Problems of the area, solutions, and activities in this regard, which we have conducted, and the commodity value chain we are proposing. By starting with the introduction, the Smart Tribal Farming Project is a program aimed at working for the development of tribal farming and doubling the income of farmers. Hence, with this objective, 5 designated tribal villages of District Srinagar will be area of operation for this project, which will be implemented according to the Dr. Ashok Dalwai Committee report for doubling farmers' income under the guidance of Professor Moni. Project area and beneficiaries. The tribal block of Havan, with its abundant picturesque look, has a great and promising potential for development of agriculture, horticulture, aquaculture, livestock rearing, and floriculture. Apiculture and trout fish rearing could bring revolution in real sense. The area has among equally utilized for flower and vegetable seed production. Amongst fruit, walnut, cherry, apple, chestnut, and berries have a special mention. This area is a real paradise for livestock rearing and have mountainous region in the backdrop, offering great scope for open grazing, provided introduced with a mix of proper grasses and legume seeds together with adoption of regulated grazing system. The area could become a satellite center, and added advantage begin its arm length distance from the prestigious Sher Kashmir University of Agricultural Science and Technology, Kashmir. However, there is a need to develop proper strategic plan for its holistic development. The tribal villages that consist of our area are Mulnar, Fakir Gujri A, Fakir Gujri B, Nagbal Dara, and Takiya Shangrisi. We have conducted a baseline survey of the area, in which we have is my screen visible?
Yeah, visible. Carry on.
Yeah. So 1 second. Yeah. In this, we have conducted a baseline survey of these villages and found many problems in these areas. Prevalent problems are poor soil health, lack of modern farming technology, water scarcity, limited access to the market, inadequate agricultural extension services, financial constraints, and climate change impact. These are the few big problems that the people of area are facing, besides some small problems and regional village level problems also. Solutions, we have derived solutions in accordance with the Ashok Dalwai committee report and the government guidelines of the area, and are based on survey on data and our meetings and discussions and deliberations with different people from agricultural universities, from engineering universities, from other institutes like Fish Fed and other prestigious institutes and experts. We have derived some solutions like promotion of micro irrigation, creation of water storage tanks, promotion of in situ water conservation, water storage solutions like polytanks, portable geotanks, and rainwater harvesting, creation of irrigation sources, soil testing and need-based fertilizer, organic farming, integrated nutrient management, soil and resource information system, and soil health management, human resource development, infrastructure, farm mechanization and automation, sensor-based smart agriculture, technology-centric smart agriculture, entrepreneurship and market linkages, market infrastructure development, strengthening of extension services, use of ICT in extension, community-based approaches, innovative extension approaches, capacity building and training, cyber extension platforms, outreach and communication, adoption of integrated farming systems, capacity building and development of farmer producing organization, risk management, strengthening agri-marketing system, promotion of unique and niche crops, development and adoption of climate resilient crops and brief shift to climate resilient agriculture, science for increasing farmers' income, predictive and forecasting tools, ecosystem approach, and promotion of eco-friendly technologies. As far as activities is concerned, as I discussed in relation to the project, we are looking for collaboration with different institutes like SCOST, Sir Kashmir Agriculture University of Science and Technology, Kashmir, KVK Srinagar, and esteemed University of Jammu and Kashmir Islamic University of Science and Technology, for which meetings and MOUs have been forwarded to the organization. And as you can see in the image, we are in a meeting with the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Shakil Romshu, is the Vice Chancellor of IUST. We had a meeting with him in which Professor Moni had also participated, and we discussed him, and he gave his full support and approval for working together with our organization for this area. In our weekly meetings, experts from different fields of agriculture and engineering were invited for discussion and insight on the project, who have given their valuable insights and which have helped in developing and gaining new perspective about the project. We have also released a brochure for the project on a smart tribal farming in Srinagar and Harman block, which highlights and identifies our objectives in the area. Proposed commodity value chains that we hope that can be established in cereals are maize, millets, and oats. In horticulture, we hope for apple, cherry, walnut, mushroom, hazelnut, and almond. In livestock, we propose for dairy products, sheep, goat, and poultry. In apiculture, we particularly want to go for tribal honey, and in pisciculture we would like to go for trout fish, which is a very sought after fish. In this regard, we have also had meetings with Fish Corporate. They also said they will cooperate and provide support in this. And in aromatic, we know we have lavender, rose, and rosemary. Particularly talking about these, they have a huge demand. The area has a huge potential for these aromatic plants, which can help in doubling the farmer income. As given a brief time, I would like to thank you all for inviting us to give presentation, and I would like all of you to give your suggestions and your expert opinions about the projects. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zayam, and you put it very nicely, the points, and we hope that the two MOUs will be signed and we'll be able to move forward. Thank you very much. Convey my regards to your great father. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Tyagi, can you invite Mr. Branjal Barua?
Yes, sir, for sure. Next speaker to this webinar,
Mr. Prabhaji, sorry, just 1 minute. Sorry, it is getting late, and we are, please unmute your mic, Mr. Barwaji. Yeah, Mr. Tyagi.
Yes, sir. Mr. Pranjal Baruha is an NGO representative and founder of General Secretary, Mushroom Development Foundation, Guwahati, Assam, India. Sir, I welcome you to this platform. Please share and discuss your views on a smart tribal farming project. Over to you, sir. Please, sir.
Mr. Barwaji, kindly unmute your mic. Can you unmute? Hello?
Hello, am I audible? Hello? Yes. Yes, a very, very good afternoon, and thank you so much. It has been a big pleasure, and I'm grateful to Shobhit University. Moreover, Dr. Mani sir, without your support and your constant thing, this would have never happened. Even yesterday night, I got a phone call. He was monitoring.
Yeah.
And
Mr. Barwaji, we are running late. So just quickly, finish it in 8 minutes time. 8 minutes time.
Okay, sir. Okay,
thank you. You are a well experienced NGO. You can shorten it.
Am I? Yeah. Is it visible? The presentation, is it visible?
Yes.
Yeah. So, quickly before I start, that smart tribal village has been an idea that we have started, walking the talk. So we decided to shift from Guwahati to a village where there are where we are implementing this smart tribal village. We are setting up everything there. So we started our organization way back in 1994,
with the idea of livelihood, health, and nutrition, empowering women, and climate change as our focus. And uh, uh, and health, nutrition, livelihood, women empowerment, climate change, these are the problems that we are trying to address. And Assam ranks among the 6 poorest state, and Meghalaya is the fifth. So these are the area of work where we are doing. And the place which we have selected for the smart tribal village, although it is near Guwahati, just 6 kilometers from the airport and 3 kilometers from the main railway station and 3.5 kilometers from the highway. If we go inside those tribal villages, we see villages which is just 25 kilometers from the city have such high level of poverty. So, so what we are witnessing here, that agriculture is the major source of income, and for the whole year they're not being able to fetch livelihood. Animal husbandry as such is negligible, although there is 90%, we can it's shown here that most of the household has some chicken, some few cows, or some piggery, but it's not sustained. The per capita holding of pig is less than 2. So that is a very bad sign, economically. Fishery, hardly 30% of the villages has fishery, and there is almost 20% of the population are landless. So BPL, below poverty line people, is a staggering 80%. Some houses, when we had gone, they don't have a extra glass or extra thing to give us water. So this is the level of poverty in some of the villages, and all these villages have around 97% of percentage of poor people. The when we did this survey, and Dr. Mani sir had been guiding us, so during this survey we have come with several drawbacks, that they grow crop that is paddy mainly, and that too for one season. Although they grow ginger, Assam lemon, and little bit of black pepper, and also some amount of other crops, but marketing is very poor. And we have seen a huge scope, since it is just next to the uh, city. So we decided to start a livelihood ashram in 2021, and we started gradually. Now a traction has started coming in. The doctors have started coming there. The lot of people have started coming there, city people, even IIT Bombay, IIT Chennai, a lot of scientists has come there. So uh, and there's a huge scope of agro-tourism, because uh, our this villages are adjacent to the Rani ecotourism, the Gorbhanga Forest Reserve, where there are a lot of waterfalls. There's a complete beautiful ecosystem. And when we saw the challenges, when we looked into the survey, you can see 61% of these people is below 50,000 rupees annual income, and only 9% has an income above 1.5 lakhs. So although being just next to the uh, city, just 6 kilometers from the airport, the scope of these people turning their livelihood, this 61% can drastically reduce using science and technology, and bringing them into cluster that we had been doing. So another very critical aspect that we have observed, which is a challenge, In fact, my farm, my mushroom farm, when I started in 96 in this area, there I had recruited my personal experience 6 youths from those villages nearby. Today, none of these youths are living.
Mr. Barwaji, just to quicken the process,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
I know it. No, I'm speaking from US. It is 3 o'clock, 3 a.m.
Okay, sir. Yeah, quickly.
Yeah.
So this is what it seems. Alcohol related death is 44%. So this is another area where man and animal conflict is huge, and as there 74% of the land is agriculture land, and they produce paddy. So you can see this elephants creates a huge problem. That is how we have been introducing mushroom cultivation. And then the scientific integrated farming system that can address animal issues, most of the speakers have already spoke about it, so I will not take much time about it. We'll talk about only the uniqueness that we are setting up. We are setting up a livelihood ashram there, where it will be treated as a hub, and the villages will be spokes, and the local entrepreneurs will be providing them scalable opportunities. This is the photograph of that area where we have set up a food processing unit in the livelihood ashram to transform into a hub. So it's a food processing unit that can process food about 3 ton per day. So this is what we are developing there with a classroom and other facilities, and we are making village FPOs so that these FPOs can help us to formulate the supply chain so that all the productions can be easily bought into our unit, livelihood ashram. So this sustainability is ensured through social security and research and development from the revenue generation from all this product. So when we talk about the exact position of our livelihood ashram, the smart tribal village idea. So the work that has been already completed is 3,000 square feet of a food processing unit, a training center. Uh, then we have a commercial mushroom, oyster and milky mushroom growing farm where practical training is going on for the people, not only for this area, but throughout the entire northeastern region. All the trainings are happening here. And we have done a comprehensive study in 18 tribal villages in Rani area and has developed this livelihood development plan with a cluster approach. And we have started this entrepreneurship development program with the farmers and the entrepreneurs. And with the new education policy into place, almost 6 universities and 43 colleges and more than 30 schools have done their entrepreneurship development program in our center. We are having a network of a lot of educational institutes, development institutes. The KVK, the Assam Agriculture University, has awarded this one of a startup in their pre-seed program. And in a proposed development plan, we have a mushroom spawn production lab to be incorporated here in this livelihood ashram, where several species of mushroom spawn can be made. And not only this tribal area, but the tribal areas in other parts in Arunachal, in Meghalaya, and in West Bengal, where we are working, where a lot of about more than 1,500 mushroom women tribal farmers are with us with the foundation. So we need to support them. So we are setting up a training skill development program, demo dormitories and other classrooms here. So that is one of our proposed work. Apart from that, we are incorporating several high value mushrooms, because most of the shiitake mushrooms, enoki mushrooms, and a lot of other mushrooms, maitake and all, are imported in the country. So Northeast has the potentiality to produce these mushrooms, and all the technological development parts with our long years of experience, we are setting it up. We're proposing to set up here. At the same time, we are also proposing to build up mushroom leather, making mushroom building materials, packaging materials, and recycling materials, biofertilizer, and other cosmetic products out of mushroom, and also integrating into various livelihood opportunities like farm forestry, like rural tourism. And our principles of innovation, social impact, entrepreneurship, and ethical fiber. These are the four pillars we are building up the smart tribal village idea and the business, so that optimum benefit is achieved. So sustainable livelihood mushroom cultivation as a tool. Sustainable livelihood mushroom cultivation as a tool so that we can replicate milk and meat to provide nutrition, the most tasty nutrition with plant-based food. And this can become a rural tourism, a tribal tourism, for people to come and see, at the same time become an institution for learning for the rest of the world. This is the whole idea that Mushroom Development Foundation is proposing, and we are grateful that Dr. Mani and university has given us this opportunity to share this. Hello.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And you made it very nicely. And your Mushroom Development Foundation will be a mentor NGO under smart tribal farming. We have taken throughout the country. And since you have developed the mushroom value chain very effectively, and I will request you that that your NGO will be a mentor NGO for mushroom value chain for throughout the country. So you have signed an MOU with University. We will work together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Ashish, can you call Mr. Dr. Felix? I think
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Karthikeyan will be presenting it.
Yes, sir, for sure. Next distinguished speaker of today's international webinar on smart table farming, we have Dr. S. Felix in between us. He is the partner institution, Dean, College of Fisheries Science, St. Devasahayam Institute of Fisheries Sciences and Technology, Kanyakumari District, and former Vice Chancellor of Dr. J. Lalita Fisheries University, Tamil Nadu, India. Sir, we are eagerly wait to hear your insightful views on today's session. Over to you, sir, please.
Mr. Karthik, I'll be happy if you can finish it in 5 to 6 minutes. It's over to you. Yes.
Sure, sir.
Dr. Karthik, yes.
Sorry. 1 minute, I'll share my presentation, sir.
Okay, please. Does it take time?
One minute, sir. I'm facing problems, sir. 1 minute.
Sir, otherwise you can share in WhatsApp. I can present from here.
Yeah, but has he forwarded the PowerPoint to Dr. Joshi?
No, sir, I don't have the presentation of Dr. Falik.
Mr. Karthik, hello.
Sir, sir. I will share the presentation, sir, otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Or you speak from your, if there is a problem, you speak. You forward that presentation in the group, we will be able to show. Hello.
Sir, okay, sir.
You just forward to me through WhatsApp.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have shared my presentation to you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you start speaking and we will uploading it. Hello.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Come on.
Good everyone. I'm N. Karthik, Assistant Professor at DIFST. I am honored to present this work on behalf of Professor S. Felix of our
Just put
college
video
and
on.
former
Just
Chancellor
put
of
your video
TNJFU.
on.
Our topic today is for.
Can you just put your video on?
I am honored to present this work. Yes, sir.
Mr. Karthik, can you put your video on?
I am honored to present this work on behalf of Professor S. Felix, Dean of our college and former Vice Chancellor of TNJFU. Our topic today is from forest dwellers to Fishery Chief, a community-led initiative for tribal empowerment through sustainable fisheries. Let me begin by introducing the Kani tribe, native to the forest belt of Kanyakumari district. They live in 48 forest villages such as Tachamalai, Kadayal, Arkani, and Pechiparai. These areas falls with Western Ghats, a rich but sensitive ecological zone. Their current livelihoods mainly involve rubber, banana farming, and some animal rearing and occasional fishing. This tribal region is rich in natural water resources with its 6 perennial rivers like Kodayaru and Mailaru. Sir, fourth slide, sir. The major water bodies include Pechiparai Dam, Perinjani, and Chittar Dam. While these waters have a variety of native fish species, there is no organized fishery system to use them productively. So in the past years, our institution has taken several steps towards improving tribal livelihoods. In the year of 2018, the medicinal plants related the tribal villages from Pechupare, they achieved significant developments related to Ayush recognition for tribal healers. In the year of 2022, advocacy via TNTA for FRA rights and ecotourism, they achieved significant developments. Coming to the next slide, the Kani tribe faced many challenges. Their is often affected by wild animal attacks and forest land restriction. The Forest Rights Act has been poor implementation. Only 153 land titles have been issued. Without land security and no recognized fishery livelihoods, their income remain unstable. This is why we believe in focusing towards water-based livelihoods will be the significant one. Our proposed model is tribal managed fisheries. This means developing fish farming system led owned by the tribal community. It encourages self-reliance, sustainable use of resources, and consistent income. With support in the form of training and technology, the community can move from forest dependency to aquatic stewardship.
Just one minute,
To the
Mr.
next
Karthik.
slide.
Can you move to the next slide?
Sure, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Next slide, sir.
Is it this one or previous one?
Next slide, sir.
Next
Next
slide.
slide.
Okay.
Is it okay, sir? This one?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes. Sustainable aquaculture technologies. Here are some technologies sustainable for tribal areas. One is bioflag, a water method that allows high density fish farming. Second one is hydroponics, growing fish culture and vegetable together will be the significant method. And third one is integrated farming, combining fish culture with crops or livestock for multiple income sources. These methods are low cost, eco-friendly and scalable. Next slide, ma'am. Empowering tribal women is a key part of this initiative. We recently conducted a 3-day training program for tribal women in Pechipare. The topic was fish product development and crafting, branding and marketing. This helped them form self-help groups and start small business in value-added fish products. So coming to the next slide, expected outcomes and benefits. With proper support, we expect improved stable incomes and also women-led micro enterprises. Moreover, reduced pressure on forest and land, better food and nutrition security, a more resilient and empowered tribal community. So these are the benefits can change lives while protecting the environment. Next slide. So socio-economic growth through fisheries, it will enhance our biodiversity conservation and our livelihood security. So support for policy implementation and funding partnership, we are proposing from our college, the initiative already we have taken in Pechipare. We wish to continue this work with our professor Moni sir. So thank you all of your kind attention. Once again, I thank Professor S. Felix for his vision and guidance. I hope this presentation gave you insights into how tribal-led aquaculture can transform rural livelihoods. Thank you, Anandal present here.
Thank you. Please stay with us. Thank you very much, Mr. Karthik. Convey my regards to Dr. Felix. He was, he has had some other dental related issues. So he had, he is in the, with the doctor. Thank you very much. And Mr. Tyahi, over to you.
Yes, sir. Now, without further delay, I would like to invite our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Ranjit Sen, Vice Chancellor of Shobhit University, Dangoho, to share his insightful views and give his suggestions on this international webinar on smart tribal farming to commemorate UN World Rural Development Day. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ashish. Thank you very much. Namaskar. Greetings on World Rural Development Day. Distinguished speakers, esteemed guests, dear colleagues, and the participants. It is a matter of great honor for me to give the valedictory remarks at the conclusion of this meaningful and forward-looking international webinar on smart tribal farming, organized to commemorate UN World Rural Development Day. Over the course of today's session, we have collectively explored a spectrum of perspectives: academic, policy-driven, grassroots, and technological, focused on a shared objective: realizing sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities in tribal regions. I believe the insight exchanged today will contribute immensely to the development of a resilient agriculture ecosystem rooted in equity, innovation, and community empowerment. The deliberation today affirms that the transformation of tribal agriculture must be holistic, inclusive, and digitally enabled. The Smart Tribal Farming Initiative, as spearheaded by Shobhit University and guided by the recommendation of Ashok Dalwai Committee on Doubling Farmers' Income, is an inspiring example of how digital transformation can unlock the potential of 1.45 lakh tribal villages across India. As we envision Viksit Bharat by 2047, the empowerment of tribal and rural communities is not just an ethical imperative, It is an economic necessity and civilization responsibility. The themes covered, ranging from precision agriculture, ethno-farming validation, digital twin tribal villages, to inclusive value chain development, reflect our readiness to bridge traditional wisdom with modern science. The white paper, policy suggestions, and collaborative networks proposed today will serve as foundational tool to influence national strategies and academic discourses alike. I would like to congratulate our academic collaborators, the distinguished speakers from AARDO, His Excellency Dr. Manoj Natdev Singh, CIRDAP, His Excellency Dr. P. Chandrasekhara, and partner institutions across India and beyond for their erudite contributions. I also commend the efforts of the organizing team led by Professor Moni, Dr. Shivani, Alpna Joshi for their academic vision and meticulous planning. At Shobhit University, Gango, we remain committed to being an engine of rural transformation where research meets reality and education meets empowerment. We strongly believe that the strength of the nation lies in prosperity of its villages and the dignity of its farmers. Let us depart from this forum with a renewed commitment to creating smart, self-reliant and sustainable tribal economies. Thank you for your participation and for making this event a success. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. It's very important message which you were given it, and the support from both the Shobhit University Gango and Shobhit University Meerut, and the various and our partner institutions and the partner national non-governmental organization have been given a tremendous support for this initiative, Smart Tribal Farming Program. And even though one more speaker, she is Mr. Ramya, you are already joined, Madam Ramya. Madam Ramya. And today deliberations have given lot of understanding, appreciation, and also suggestions, and what we should also interact with the government of India for various, for making this program on a national mission. That we started at exactly at 11 o'clock, and now it is 3:29, and I'm speaking from Seattle, USA. It's now here. The time is 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. And we can't speak morely because the time, nice, it's a constraint. But it is I am very happy that the initiative, visionary approach by our Honorable Chancellor and the for the last 3 to 4 years, the continuous activity which we have engaged through national webinar, international webinar, and also involvement with partner institutions. And you can see that today the partner institutions, they have their presentation, the involvement, and their R&D effort, and it is both visionary and missionary approach, and the NGO's presentation, the approach which they have it, and is also I'm able to have more, I'm really got a good understanding and more learning process. And I will request Dr. Alpana ji and Dr. Shivani ji to get the recommendations and try to bring the proceedings at the earliest. Is Mr. Madam Ramya, you already joined? Hello? Hello?
Sir, I think she has not joined yet. She's not here,
She
sir.
says that she has joined. Hello, Dr. Alpana ji?
Yes, sir. Sir, I cannot see ma'am here. So,
She says that she's already joined. If she's not there, then we have to conclude it. So, Shivani ji.
Yes, sir.
And can you? Okay, Dr. Shivani ji, you can come. You can put your video on. So,
Yes, sir. Give me.
It is a very good. It is a very important day, and the day of World Rural Development Day. We have now given a mission which is going to facilitate us to work for the tribal community, as we said it, that 1,45,000 tribal villages, adoption of digital technology in the agriculture because they have land resources, animal resources, water resources, and fisheries resources. And today we have seen in all the 4 areas presentation from the partner institution and NGOs and non-governmental organization. And this gives us a strong hope and strength to work out various action plan at the earliest. We renew and resolve our effort on on the day of UN Rural Development Day. We had about from 11 a.m. to now it is about 3:30. It is about 4.5 hours deliberations, and it is for the community and the mission on smart tribal farming achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities. So this is the best effort as an education institution which we have done it, and hope that Ministry of Rural Development and the UN organizations take note of this effort which Shobhit Institute of Engineering Technology deemed to be university and Shobhit University Gango and all our distinguished partner institutions and non-governmental organization, they have done it today. And with this, I would like to thank every one of you, even though it is late by 1.5 hours, but doesn't matter. It is for a cause, and we let us bring the work, the webinar proceeding at the earliest. With this, I thank every one of you, and I am very happy that this session had 84 participants. Now it is ending with 38. It means that we had a continuous involvement and participation by the viewer, the distinguished participants very effectively, and this shows the importance. And thank you very much. And I am very happy. And even at the age of 72, still it gives me more strength to work for more with support of all of you. Thank you very much, Dr. Professor Ranjit Singh ji. You
Thank
have
you,
been,
sir.
advising that, to finish it. But you know that everybody has got an agenda to speak on very important day, and they have done it. And I am from my heart, and I'm very happy that it has given us a strength and way forward and a lot of action plan which has emerged out, and let us work together. And then I also would like to especially thank, even though Madam Ramya says that she's one of the very dynamic NGO and working on various grassroots level problems along with the our partner institution, but unfortunately she is not coming on the line, so I may not be able to give the time. Thank you very much. With this, we will, with the permission of every one of you, I thank all the participants who are also not able to show their video on here, and we will close the this international webinar on smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities to commemorate UN World Rural Development Day, 6th July. It is a fulfilling day, and thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening
Thank you,
and
sir.
good morning to every one of you. We'll close.